Hey, Head.
I'm the 9th planet. We're live, pal. Off mute. I'm the 9th planet. I am the fucking Messiah. You truly are. We're just actively trying to send Dark to horny jail. Oh no. This is so Chad. This is so Chad? This is not so Chad.
It's because I'm here.
That is true.
We're going to horny jail.
Yep. We're going to horny jail.
Welcome to heaven.
Welcome to heaven. It will be ours by the end of today. This is a promise. This is a guarantee. This is in fact a threat. Am I wrong?
You're not wrong.
Good. Welcome back. We have, of course, Chris and Freya.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. How are we feeling tonight? Are we feeling considerate?
Happy Women Wednesday. Pluto should be less considerate.
Correct.
Happy Women Wednesday. I was playing Cookie Yummy 3 right before this.
Indeed. It was fantastic. Somehow my favorite scenarios in those games are the ones where you can just, like, back out of the scene completely. Oh, which axe is yours? I'm not worthy. Bye. It's so sudden. It gets me every time.
Children
I'm having dinner with a client.
No, I'm
I'm
not.
having dinner with a client. Yep.
No, I'm not. Goodbye. Now shall we be?
Let's be cosmically considerate.
The most considerate of all of our pilots. Pluto.
Yeah.
It is Pluto time. It is Cradle's Grace's time.
Yeah, since we've always gotten the loyalty endings the last two streams, I guess we're going Cradle's Graces this time too?
Yep. And then at the end, if we have time, we will definitely speedrun the Easter egg.
Fun.
That's your hook to stay.
Ooh.
Your hook to stay tuned for the Easter egg. Now, now, Pluto, do you want to take the lead here and?
Heaven will be mine is an anagram for enviable, me while in.
Agreed.
Interesting.
Agreed.
Me, I'm Zero. I'm Faction Cradle's Grace's self-ship crew Nocula. Cradle's Grace's ultimate weapon pilot. Even if Earth has given up on new life for humanity in space, Cradle's Grace's hasn't, and Pluto will make that dream come true. Likes succulents, good girls, crushing both kinds, and everyone. Dislikes is trying very hard not to have any.
She is trying her best.
Pluto, please.
She is trying her best. I'm still looking at Heaven Will Be Mine as an anagram for enviable me while in. That's just a Halamidi Twitter post right there.
Who up in they?
Now, red themed.
Oh.
Cradle's Grace's narrowed OS. Oh my goodness, Freya, quick read. Speedrun.
Is not the unknown, the perception of impossible things, and every distance in between, with perfect communication breath to breath. With perfect communication, skin to skin, with perfect communication, mouth to mouth, inside to inside, blood to blood, with perfect understanding across the bonds of culture, with perfect understanding across the boundaries of culture, with perfect access to the realization of the highest ideals, with perfect access to the acceptance of the deepest depth. The solar system maps a human body. The solar system maps culture. In the center is the sun, which is synthesis. When the physical bodies of the solar system become our home, our ship through the universe, our body, their names will be given again, from the name of a rock such as Hades, to the name of a part of us and ourselves such as Pluto. You are the sun. Through you, humans will possess their true body. As you were once born, through us, we too wish...
Base override
Base
system.
override. System interrupt.
Ooh, do you want me to be next?
Ooh, okay.
If Chris gets to be Mars.
Yeah, best girl.
Best girl, yes.
Cool.
Pluto.
Hi, Doctor.
I lost you for a moment there. Are you okay?
I'm fine, Doctor.
This is the first interface of its kind. If there is anything unusual about it, that'll be hard to tell. Because by definition, it is very unusual.
I'll let you know if it feels especially unusual, Nix.
Good. Let me know if something categorically impossible happens.
Like what?
If your sync got so deep that your thoughts were being dumped into the OS code directly, for example, or into the narration directly?
If that happens, I'll let you know.
Are you ready to begin?
And the only way to begin is by beginning.
Yeah.
I've been ready for a long time.
Pluto, have you been here the whole time?
It's also an anagram for, meanwhile, be vain vile.
No, do not do drugs.
Do not do drugs. That, on the other hand, is an Iapetus Twitter post.
Oh no.
Begin activation test. Macula firmware loading. Dual tidal reactor syncing. Ah. Whoa.
Welcome to Cradle's Grace's bootloader 0Y0YC1 version 5.666.91230Y. Oh, why can't I?
Oh, why, oh, why. Oh, why, oh, why, see, I. Ah.
Can't I? Bootlegging gravitational reactor. Done. Primary density established. Done.
Beginning resonance test. You should feel lightheadedness and wait. Wait until you're comfortable before diving in.
I'm never comfortable. Correct action, correct thought, correct belief, existing without fault, existing without ever harming the universe. To be the execution of what is right and good. The power over distance is also the power to harm. Harm by thinking, harm by breathing, harm by loving, harm by touching, harm by culture, harm by boundaries, harm by idealism, harm by depression, harm by infinity. Let us talk of harm by infinity. If the 9th planet in the solar system is not a planet, it is because it represents the point at which humans cross over into that in which they are not, a phenomenon that is itself existentially threatening, regardless of how or if that phenomenon manifests. That is the sea of possibility itself. All hopes and fears will.
Pluto, how's the response?
I am so normal. I'm doing great, nothing weird. Computer, I accept it. All data, I accept it. All wishes, I accept them. I'm an infinite engine. I'm a star. I know exactly how. Execute and accept.
System accepting and executing. Reactor's core, perfect. Reactor cores, perfect resonance. No margin of error.
Thanks, you can hear me, right?
Loud and clear, Pluto.
Is it working? You're not saying anything.
It's working perfectly. Flawless. On the first try. You really are the one who brings impossible things.
You're thinking too hard about it, Doctor. I can't do things like that.
Be a little more generous to yourself. But it's also your right not to be.
Pilot core link. Done.
Do you feel centered?
Yes.
Do you feel the phantom presence of the ship's limbs? This is normal.
I am very normal, yes.
Do you feel the presence of other bodies or other people nearby? This is normal.
Yes, normal.
Do you feel as if other people nearby or other nearby people or bodies may also be your own body? This is not normal.
How would I know the difference?
Fair. Do you feel like a god yet?
Not really.
There's no need to be modest. Prep for launch. Well, dang.
Hasn't been that long since we all started fighting, but everything really did go just how I imagined it. Even holding the controls of the machine everyone's so scared of just like this doesn't feel like butterflies or dread. Just feels like the only thing that could have happened. You know how hard they worked because they were so scared you wouldn't be finished before the end? I never doubted it. You know, it's so special that they couldn't make something scary enough for me to be its pilot.
Ooh.
Humans are culture, and culture is gravity. A ship self is a skin, but a ship self is also a heart. The plastic and metal chassis, insulated against hard vacuum, is necessary to not die.
Don't die.
Please don't die.
A tidal reactor which generates the gravity and culture necessary to keep humans solid and real so far from Earth is necessary to live. The dual tidal reactor resonance system installed in the crew macula then might be capable of a sort of birth. The crew macula was completed on the inert pseudoplanet Hades, on the boundary between the solar system ruled by human gravity and that which isn't. When the system is activated, cosmic dust emanating from between the ship cell's pods is crushed in the friction of the competing forces of the crew macula's dual tidal reactors and ignites in the birth of a tiny star. That's kind of messed up.
Yeah.
It's a start.
It's pretty, though.
Really?
An anchor of gravity and culture for humans to begin colonizing the stars, the seed of possibility, and just as easily, the seed of the inversion of possibility. Stars go supernova and become black holes, where the information of life culture is deleted.
Me looking at a supernova, the point flying over my head. Wow, so pretty.
Pretty
Ah,
lights.
pet bomb!
Yeah.
So cool. I wonder what happens if I...
Boom.
Demon core!
It tastes like
Saturn would
spicy.
fiddle with a screwdriver over it, wouldn't she? But they aren't afraid of crew macula as much as they are afraid of Pluto. Their own tidal forces destroyed the first 17 prototypes. It's the girl with the love to be the mother of the stars they're afraid of.
Supernova? No thanks, I don't want soup. I'll have the Nova.
Aw, don't build me up like that. I'm not that special. But I am that scary. I'm used to it.
I strive for that kind of energy.
Me too. The only thing I just can't get over is just how unfair it all feels. Knowing how bad this could get, how wrong it could go, and it still and it's still happening anyway.
It just keeps happening.
I warned you, bro.
It just keeps happening.
Space
Macula-
stairs to trip up ship themselves.
The crew macula is bigger than other ship cells in terms of its objective gravitational impression on space-time. Nice difference, yeah.
Yes!
Yeah, I'm feeling everything everywhere all at once.
All of the things.
And I'm feeling big, too. Feeling so big. I can feel it far and away. The sword of the real Maricrisium come to cut our dreams down.
The sword of the real.
The toxin of the inverse, string of pearls, come to turn the earth inside out. They're incredible girls, I can tell. But now Cradle's Graces has the power to fight back and keep space our home forever. You know I meant to do this. I've been trained my whole life to be the one in a million who can pilot this. I know I want to do this. Space is the only place where everyone can be happy, even if almost no one believes it. I want to keep it safe.
The eerie contradiction there.
I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I know what I need to do. I mustn't run away. I mustn't run away. Now I just have to do it.
Where the fuck would you go?
It's nothing compared to what it took to learn how. My body, my mind, my soul.
The old sunk cost fallacy. We're here now. We may as well push for the cause.
They're all in order. This is what we were raised for. Just have to do it.
Everything's fine. Memorial Foundation, let's go home. Time to return to Earth at the seat of the universe. Before Earth takes us back in pieces, let's go home with grace. International Space Program decommissioned, blah blah blah, no future for humanity in space, let's go home. Memorial Foundation. Cradle's Graces. Once again.
We're thankful for our Cradle's graces, but we're not coming back.
Understandable, have a good day. They now have their own dual tidal reactors. Like, they're literally banking on Pluto to be the core of their existence in space. Pluto and Grun Macula.
Hard to believe they're really onto us. Time to make a drastic move. Earth or space, we are just short of 100% human. So let's see how much less than 100% we can get.
Oh yeah. Day one. All right. Now let's meet our friend Mars.
I still can't believe it.
Mm-hmm.
I felt that from here.
Yeah? What was it like?
It was incredible. For a moment, I felt like I was right next to you. It was even stronger than all the times you tested the prototypes. Stronger than the one time they let you fight before.
Also, check out Mars's profile.
Yeah.
Generation 2 pilot, first class. DMs open for fight requests.
It's amazing. I've been training so long, I never knew how different it would feel to have my own, perfectly suited, just for me ship self. I'm gonna be extra mad at all of you for how long you left me behind.
Extra mad. Great.
Is it really safe, though?
Mars.
Sticks my finger in your mouth.
Don't start. He'll get mad.
It's just more powerful than anything that's ever been developed. I don't like that Dr. Nix is making you do something untested all by yourself. No one person should have to do all the things that your unit is expected to do.
But I'm strong enough to do it, right? Powerful enough to stop Earth from taking us back? Strong enough to stop celestial mechanics from bringing the existential threat back? I can do it, right?
I mean, of course you can. No one else could, but that doesn't mean you should do it alone.
I'm not alone. I've got you. And everyone else. We're all together. That's what I wanted, isn't it? I'm not locked up in a lab anymore.
Yay.
Well, that's good.
Aren't you happy for me?
I'm happy for you.
Are you really, really happy for me?
I'm super happy for you, I really am.
Are you scared of me now?
A little bit, but it's kind of hot.
Good girl.
Hey, never. You're not something to be afraid of.
Yeah.
Aw, but that's wrong. Story Machigalio. You should be scared. I'm incredible.
I'm hanging up the phone now. Ooh.
Ooh.
Alright.
Ooh.
Unacceptable. Author, Executive Director, Dr. Nix. The funding is being cut again. They aren't getting the results they want. They think it's indulgent. They don't care about how the kids feel. It warms their hearts to see them grow unimpeded by the gravity of Earth, but it also disturbs them. They love our beautiful, free, glittering children, but when we talk about bringing Earth's children here, they look away. The children of space are not bound by the same laws of gravity and do as they like with their bodies and souls. You've insisted that they can endure the gravitational forces of Earth, but have you considered that their tidal forces do not wish to accommodate them? They'll be smoothed back again or broken. At the very least, they will never stop trying to destroy them. We have created magnificent, delicate creatures, and Earth wants them back. For what? To crush them again under their own tidal forces. Realistically, yeah, it's... They raised them in space to be free how they want to be, and just want to bring them back home to crash them back into the mold. The good old Earth mold.
Back into the Earth's idea of human.
Yep.
Yep. Crush them back into the mold.
Now this is this email.
I don't know who I'm sending this to, but I think about you all the time. In the back of my mind. I know a lot about you. Does that mean you know about me, too? Or are you just glowing brightly in a way that I don't understand? Is anyone else seeing this? Do you get messages like this all the time? Are you aware of how much you loom in the heart of someone you haven't met? What am I expecting? I don't even know. This is really awkward. Sorry for doing this. It must be really hard. It must really be hard. No, I can't really know that. This is delusional of me. I'm going to make it stop, because if I don't, I'm going to come to hate you, because I'm already so frustrated I'm nothing like you. I need to understand why I tear myself apart thinking of you. I'm not going to send this. I don't know how to send this, and I hope you never read it.
Love
Should
story.
Dawn perhaps have been the one to read this one?
Actually, do we want this? Do we want the sound? Do we want the soundtrack to be the one to read this one? Hang on. Heaven will be mine.
It must be really hard. It must really be hard, Crystal Galanis 2025.
It must really be hard. Truly.
Say so because we say so. That doesn't mean it's true.
True.
I
Now.
should probably get rid of my say so label. Now that I say the word ass. That's it. That's the only reason.
Banned from the Say So convention.
The only reason.
I've done nothing wrong in my life.
Ever. Now, do we want to hear the soundtrack version of this?
Ooh.
Can you hear that in the background?
I can't hear anything in the background.
Oh.
But I'm assuming the people on stream can hear it.
Probably. Let me see here. Tell you what, I will give you. See. I go at impromptu here. Okay.
Who is this? I don't know who I'm sending this to, but I think about you all the time. In the back of my mind, I know a lot about you. Does anyone
thank you.
know about me too?
Yeah.
Or are you just glowing brightly in a way that I don't understand? Is anyone else seeing this? Do you get messages like this all the time? Are you aware of how much you live in the heart of someone you haven't met? What am I expecting?
Oh.
This is really awkward. Sorry for doing this. It must really be hard. No, I can't.
The soundtrack is so good.
It is.
Essential of me.
Yeah.
I'm going to make it stop. I'm nothing like you. I need to understand why I tear myself apart thinking of you. I'm not going to send this. I don't know how to send this, and I hope you never read it.
Doot, 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 doot. Love that little ditty at the end. That little ditty at the end of that soundtrack bit is from the, like, there was originally 4 alternate, I don't know if they're versions of the main title theme or whatnot that were meant to correspond to, like, the main title theme and then the 3 ending routes. And the little ditty at the end of that is one of those. It's like they went unused in the main game, but they were still part of the, like, I think Alec Lambert released them as part of, like, a separate soundtrack version with all the in-game loops and stuff of the soundtrack.
Hey, benzene spotted!
Benzene spotted, little ring at the bottom. Ah!
Oh, what does benzene do? I only know the Vocaloid song.
Understandable.
Even then, that's anti-dichlorobenzene, I think.
Ah.
What if benzene was anti-dichloro?
Gives you cancer. Oh, bad news.
Not good!
Like the constellation?
Let's go with that. All right, who's Pluto going after first? Lunaterra or Saturn?
Let's greet Saturn first.
Saturn?
Hey,
Let's rock.
Pluto, why aren't you suiting up? Celestial Mechanics Lab was wrecked and the prototype escaped. We should be heading back to the inner solar system.
Also, shoutouts to Cradle's Graces for having their own merch.
Just like high school team shirts.
Yeah.
She's still here.
Who?
Some incredibly ridiculous, utterly irresponsible, dangerously devious brat.
That's
Rat
me,
knows better.
buddy. I'm not who you're talking about, right?
That face.
Oh, don't be silly. You're not devious at all.
Then who? Also, hey.
They're being very tricky, so I can't quite tell, but I have rough coordinates. They slip between the cracks of the universe, play fast and loose with the laws of physics.
I mean, technically, so are you.
We all are.
Yeah.
Being hidden and out of sight, but being really smug about it.
That's me.
I think they're showing off. It couldn't be anyone but the pilot of Celestial Mechanics' prototype, right?
Why? That's stupid. What sort of pilot would be that irresponsible with a prototype? That's me!
Literally. Pluto.
I think that if Mars had an opportunity to make a shirt with stencil and spray paint, she would do something more creative than just the words Cradle Graces.
Right.
Agreed.
Like maybe a whole bunch of skulls made of stars.
Yeah.
Or Hot Woman.
Yeah.
Nice.
Or both.
Yeah. Hot Woman made of stars.
Yeah. Holding skulls made of stars.
Hey, Mars, when you were in the academy, how many prototype units did you wreck?
Let's not talk about that now.
I'm just teasing, Mars. You are much better behaved now. That's a good girl.
The intel is true. Their prototype is really powerful. Even against you.
I know. I might not be able to stop her.
This location is the experimental lab. It was shut down right before Earth canceled the space program. I don't like this place, Pluto. It's like they shut down Daphnis' lab and converted it into the perfect site for an ambush.
Really? Too much for me?
Well,
It's stronger than the fleet I destroyed?
I mean,
When you put it that way.
I'm not saying you're not strong enough. But a stealth mission against a secret weapon is different. No one knows what Celestial Mechanics is planning, but it's always awful. Definitely a trap. This mission to the outer planets is only to destroy Celestial Mechanics labs and prevent Memorial Foundation from recovering the prototype.
Mars, if you keep trying to protect me, I'll get mad.
But I...
Let me have the tiniest bit of fun. I'll be fine. After all, I have a lot of experience correcting unruly show-offs who act out for attention.
Daphnis, the tiny shepherd moon, so small it barely earns the name, tumbles through the Keller Gap, ruffling the rings of the planet it orbits. It houses the last official laboratory of Earth's decommissioned space program, training ground of failures like Saturn and special girls like Pluto. Saturn remembers it feeling cramped, anxious, and scary. No, wait. Pluto remembers it that way. Saturn remembers it when it used to feel so special to be chosen, a candidate for the last generation of pilots. But didn't Pluto feel that way too? Sometimes two things are true. In this place, gravity is quietly degenerating, and distances are becoming ambiguous between past and present, between me and you.
Me and you.
The Daphnis lab
Me
seems
and you.
smaller to Saturn now, though not as tiny as it feels to Pluto, and that's obvious. No longer people-sized, she tears through it like worms in an apple. There's a much bigger worm here, and she doesn't know anymore if this was a good idea.
Or what was a good idea?
Saturn doesn't have any ideas. She's just trying to hide.
Even though there's no place where you could not be felt by me?
Alert, tidal resonance, IFF confirms enemy. Warning, gravitational hazard. Danger, pressure exceeding safe range.
I know, it's extremely exciting. Stop making me so nervous.
Supermassive, small enough to hide in this complex, but with a dual reactor denser than the entire moon compressed into the head of a pin. An hour ago, when Saturn felt the gravitational pull of something so big and so close and so powerful the interior of her cockpit creaked with the pressure, and her head, heart, and eyes welled up with tears. Something that couldn't be anyone other than Pluto.
Oh, she must be pretty big, huh? So why is she so hard to find?
Saturn has no idea.
Why do I have the feeling someone is laughing at me?
Oh!
Sometimes I can still hear her voice.
No one is laughing at Saturn. The lab's been abandoned for years. But Pluto, wherever she is, giggles. Not in a mean way. She really does think it's cute.
I haven't thought about Pluto in a long time. Oh man, it really would be funny if she was in that monster.
Oh, now someone is laughing at Saturn.
Hey! Now I know someone's here. I can feel you listening. But I can hear you too. And I can catch you. You're not the only one who can fuck with the narrative. I think we went for mutually assured destruction the first time.
Oh, you're right. We did.
Yeah, because coming out to get you definitely seemed more Saturn style.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, let's let Saturn scamper away a bit.
opening futures,
We'll toy with
closing
her
posts.
a little bit.
Saturn can have one way, W. It's easiest to not get caught if you don't care about catching anything.
Just about knowing there isn't a difference.
And focusing deeper.
And focusing deeper. The real celestial mechanics, the interactions of bodies and space via the forces of gravity. The weight of mass and culture. Explained by the story behind them. That's just science. With your own gravity, reach out and pull.
Good girl.
What?
You know just what to do. You like what you got?
The Crudmocula towers over Saturn. Pluto's ship is so big it barely fits the lab complex, but it's only a speck compared to how big it feels. Massive enough to warp local space-time, humming and vibrating with nebula dust, and absolutely, effortlessly gentle. Without
God, I wish that were me.
Without Pluto's most delicate touch, the Crudmocula would have destroyed Saturn and the whole complex without even trying. Complex? It's quite simple, actually.
How much do you trust it?
I knew you'd be right behind me or something.
If you did, how come you're not facing this way?
I'm an idiot, I guess?
Oh, mood. Oh, mood.
Big mood.
You've come a long way just to be an idiot. You must know exactly what the ship can do, right?
Oh, you know.
Did you come to fight me on purpose? That's really brave and really cute.
If you can touch me, I can touch you.
Do you promise?
So I'm not getting close.
You came all this way not to even fight? Aw, it's not cute at all, but it is smart.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I'm scary.
She's so moe.
Wow.
Rawr.
You think? Maybe I believe you. Cute things can also be scary.
Like koala bears.
Yeah.
Or regular bears.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm curious now. I was worried you were gonna waste your chance smugging your new machine, but you're pretty clever.
Yeah, funny you mention that. You want to talk? Without fighting?
If you're good. Otherwise, I'll bite. Rawr.
Will you bite if I ask you to?
Because I'm totally debating it right now.
I'm really considering it. So...
Are you considerate?
Oh.
As considerate as a pregnant lady standing up after people get up to give their seat to her, and then sitting on one of their laps.
Some people would call this a service.
What did you want to talk about?
I mean, the Crud Macula is in red, so we know who the protagonist of this scene is.
Mm-hmm. The red paint makes it go faster.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. As Cradle's Grace's glittering psychic death machine, you definitely have more important things to do than go out of your way to bully me for no reason, right?
That's right. That man and the fleet are escaping, aren't they? Want me to kill him?
Yeah.
Please. Hope you don't mind falling for this trap.
Trap? You? Silly. I know you're more important than that.
More than catching the rest of the Celestial Mechanics fleet?
I knew this would be fun. You knew it too.
I am absolutely delighted about you doing that, just to be clear. So you don't have to read my mind to roast me about it.
I can't read minds. You know that's not how it works.
You can read the text of the text box.
But I also don't need to know that.
It's Saturn, so it is very much subtext.
Oh, but I did want to know how the biggest overachiever of my juniors turned into such a bad girl.
If you really remembered me, you'd remember I wasn't ever good.
I do remember you. Even if you're not that good at being bad, do you know what you're doing? With that machine that's so dangerous we don't even want to find out what it does?
I think you answered your own question about why I'm keeping it. Holy fucking bingo. What? Are you gonna stop me then? But you don't want to? Hey, stop. Don't pry into me. If you're pitying me, I'll make you regret it. Not all of us come out perfect like you. Some of us get thrown out before they see any use at all.
I won't pity you. I really would have torn this machine apart.
She looks so happy.
But I'm here. Gifted little mutant to gifted little mutant. I can't bear to. Because some of us just haven't been thrown out yet. Lab-grown girls like us should stick together.
I still make you regret it.
Winning isn't my most important task. It's not yours either.
Are you sure about that?
You're not who I'm worried about. It's only your boss I can't forgive.
Oh, so we're on the same
fair
side.
enough.
So we're on the same side then.
Oh, I love hearing that. Tell me more. I'm getting a crush already. And you know I love to crush.
Figurative and literal.
I love
Meshing. Oh, yeah, I really want to see what's going on with all the girls there. And the boys in Blush Blush. I mean, I recently downloaded Hush Hush.
Don't worry. There's nothing you can make me regret.
Heavy.
Dang,
25%.
that did give us 25%.
I wish you didn't have to do this.
Oh, but I love chatting with you. Especially about your latest sordid affairs.
Well, thanks. Wait, that's not what I meant. And sordid?
Oh, dramatic, tempestuous, explosive.
I was not asking for a thesaurus. No.
Problematic?
That's even worse somehow.
Pluto, I'm gonna get cancelled. I already got cancelled from being the third protagonist of the game. No!
Tumultuous.
Sexier. But that's still bad.
I mean... How would you describe them?
Like that. Intense or something. The last one was really good until the end.
Should I be more generous?
Well, it'd be nice.
But you are not very good at relationships.
Who is? Kill me.
It's kind of cute.
Kill me.
You love people so much that you forget about them completely.
I am dead. I am already dead.
Stop, she's already dead.
Your honesty really hurts sometimes, you know?
You fall for glittering, faraway girls, but what you really need is someone who doesn't put up with you.
Like you.
There's gotta be someone somewhere who won't let you get away with anything. I believe in you. If only you had your own polycule.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry, no room here.
I'm trying to save the world. I don't really have time for this.
But you're not too busy to keep flirting?
Comes with the territory.
Pluto, God!
Oh, sorry, baby. No mercy for you. It's out of love.
It's from a place of love.
LOVE.
Renee, you're gonna be as good at treating girls as you are at piloting.
Don't twist the knife!
Sorry.
It's fine. I know I'm not great at it. Hey. You did that thing again.
Oh, well? What thing?
You know, that thing.
That one.
Where you change the topic
Expert at deflection.
and I forget what I wanted to talk to you about. So you don't have to answer. Except I have a chat log and I can scroll back and see. You know.
Foiled
Yeah.
again. It's sweet you wish I didn't have to fight.
Chat log.
Mm.
Yep, easily distracted.
Yep. See, you do remember. You remember better than I do.
But why don't we leave it at that?
Why?
'Cause there's nothing we can do about it.
We could find a way. I could join the polycule. I don't want you to do this if you don't have to.
Chat? Chat, are you seeing this?
Yeah. Is this for real, chat?
My brain is so rotted. That is what I initially thought. Then again, Freya knows the extent to which my brain has rotted when I talked about living weapons.
By the way, everyone in this call, everyone in chat, play Fate Samurai Remnant.
Yes. I concur.
I'm glad I'm not showing the Caligula effect too for once.
But also,
Mars, this is so
poggers.
so poggers. Now that begs the question: Fate Samurai Remnant or Caligula Effect 2? Which would you want Stiffer and Sunday to become?
Ooh.
Torn between what I love specifically and what would probably be more interesting to stream. We will consider it.
We will consider it. Yes.
No, I mean fight! You just did it again!
Did what? I'm hanging up now. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, Europa. Regarding Mecha 2, Cruden Macula. Origin, ship self-development documentation, author, operations decommission, share, Europa.
It was commissioned before it had a pilot, before the technology for piloting it had been developed, before the technology for its workings had been developed. I think we recognized that the construction was an act of faith. Nix's directive was to create the sort of self that we wished to see. I think, of course, that was the moment that it was clear to me that Nix was fighting for what she believed humans could be, but not who humans were. I think at the time I didn't understand the difference, or what Nix might not consider important because of her tendency to think this way. Many of the functions of the Cruden Macula have not been invented yet. It is limitlessly expendable. We have, of course, requested for it to be decommissioned, but I believe ultimately you'll want to scrap it. If this committee has indeed found nothing in space worth salvaging, I'd have to wonder about the committee's intentions and their curiosity towards this last fragment. The end results of the Cruden Macula's functions are indistinguishable from Nix's dream, so there's no briefing I can provide that will be more comprehensive than the ones you received from Nix herself. I can only speculate on which she has or has not been able to implement successfully. As terrifying as the Cruden Macula is, the pilot Dr. Nix has found for it is more terrifying by far. And you might find a way to make it move even yet.
So scary, too scary by far.
None of this shit exists yet, but it's out there, and they found an even scarier pilot. Terrifying.
Fun!
Tidal Theory and Celestial Mechanics. Origin, General Information Record Pull. Author, Director of Celestial Mechanics, Iapetus, the Bastard.
That bastard.
Let us begin with imagining an inert theoretical mass of matter, equivalent physically in all ways to the third body of the solar system, a theoretical planet, Terra, absent of human culture. How would we model the physical properties of such a planet, where Jungian Newtonian models do not apply? The soft science of celestial mechanics is not purely a thought exercise, but an inquiry into what, if any, default physical properties would exist in the universe without the influence of culture. Because of its potential application in space colonization, or its use in modeling the physics of foreign celestial bodies, and the utility of the concept of terror in the philosophical hard sciences, or more precisely defining Earth as the lands of human dominion rather than a specific physical body. Celestial mechanics has been integrated as a branch of contemporary metacultural general relativity. That's a long sentence.
Boy, oh boy.
Science!
Science. So once again,
Science!
theoretical planet Terra, absent of human culture, with human culture becomes Earth. What would it be like to imagine a world in which humans have one-to-one dominion over real phenomena? In such a world, we might think of gravity in multiple senses, since the agency of humanity over each other mentally, spiritually, and culturally would not be the same as physically. Conversion of matter into energy, and energy into culture, and culture back to matter again is complicated by distortions caused by culture's ability to arbitrarily set conversion parameters. It is caused not because of the power of human gravity, but actually by its weaknesses and incompleteness. In a theoretical universe in which humanity has full dominion over the physical universe, the influence of culture would be a one-to-one constant, and the physical universe would abide by inflexible, fundamental laws. In such a world, we would have to separate fields of study that involve metaphors from ones that describe worldly phenomena, because our world would be objectively determined. While humans would be able to disagree and defy each other, they would ascribe to an inflexible, perfect system as decided by humanity.
Wow.
Hang on. Do I still have that? I still have that, yeah.
Do you still have, what, live coach reaction?
No.
Imagine putting Coach in space.
Just give us a little monitor. Oh god. This is rattling my brain in all of the what is culture in terms of this universe ways. It's about power, not because of the power of human gravity, but actually by its weaknesses and incompleteness.
No, wait, it was captain, not coach.
Right.
Ah, right. Coach is from Monster Prom and he's done nothing wrong.
He's done nothing
Correct.
wrong ever
In his entire life.
in his entire life.
Mars, are you okay? You look like someone punched you in the face. What happened? Want me to kill them?
I will crush that up into a tiny star.
And then make that star explode.
Yay!
Someone punched me in the face.
Oh, it's been so long since you got in a fight with the flight crew.
I'm nostalgic.
It's so nostalgic.
I'm fine, by the way.
I didn't ask. People who start fights don't get sympathy.
They started it when they wouldn't let me fly.
And who threw the first punch?
My OC Airi. That part doesn't matter. If they don't let me go, then you'll have to fight that traitor all by Shit.
Why didn't I feel it earlier? Of course she's here.
It wasn't that I wasn't going to tell you. Memorial Foundation also knows about the prototype, and they sent their ace to get it.
I understand. You were so excited you just had to run out and see her, huh?
Hey! You got that right! Run out and punch that traitor Lunatera in the face as hard as I can!
Aww.
She's the worst! After pretending that she was going to fight for the colonies, even after Earth abandoned us and demanded we come home, she double-crossed us! We were going to do this together!
She had such an enormous crush on her.
Yeah.
Why am I down in the polycule? I have missed punching that insufferably smug face for a year! Finally time to show her that we're not gonna forgive her for betraying us at the worst moment, leaving us alone, barely able to keep fighting as Cradle's graces, but it's not like we ever needed her, and...
I know. Down, girl. I miss her too.
Bark, bark. Are you not listening to me?
I've been listening to the two of you say the same things about each other for a really long time, and it doesn't sound any different.
There's nothing like it was before. I'm not playing games.
I know.
No,
It's
we are.
plastic love. When we were in the academy, you were always chasing after her. You'd swing the first punch, and then she'd laugh, and you two would fight, and then you'd make out, and then you'd do it all over again.
Yay.
I miss that so much. If you go after her, it'll happen just like that all over again.
Stop talking about me like I'm that predictable. Different now.
Orders are orders for a reason, you know.
Nah. I'm still not okay with it. They're making you use that terrifying machine. It's way too dangerous.
I'm sorry, I really am.
No, you're not.
Mars, if it makes you feel any better.
What? You're breaking up.
I can't wait to fight her. I love her, understand her, and forgive her. But I'm still mad.
Yeah.
You both got to have all the fun.
I want to fight and make out too.
Who wants to stay home while you two get to fight and make out?
Me, apparently.
You don't know how scary this machine is, Mars. It's so much less scary than me. I don't want you to see me like that. But I really, really want Lunaterra to see.
Pluto, you cut out for a second there. What did you say?
Normal girl thing.
Don't worry about it.
That's a lie. You didn't cut out. My auditory processing is just ass.
I said, tough luck. It's my chance to shine now.
Woohoo.
Like waking up underwater to the wet burn of your lungs' desperation for air. Like floating untethered in space, unable to move under your own power. Losing the security of gravity is like being naked in space. Gravity is necessary for human life in space. Gravity is necessary for unrestricted movement in space. You can't have one without the other. The force that binds your existence together, the force to shape your foreign bodies, pure agency. Gravity is necessary not just to live in space, but to be human in space. But being human is a little harder for Pluto, so she has to work for it. The tidal forces of her spacefaring body, the Macula, are as strong as she believes and as weak as she feels. And Lunaterra needs to make sure all the calculations are in order. Everything in her ship operates manually. She's just been at it long enough that it feels like a second skin. A jolt of nostalgia interrupts Lunaterra's mental math. She forgets to carry the one. It interrupts Pluto's focus, and she has a moment where she's not invincible. Close enough to touch the surface of the moon lab, Lunaterra is seen and known by Pluto, and they're suddenly falling down the well of too late and nothing you can do.
I knew it. Warning, gravitational
Warning.
interference. Oh, I'm sorry.
Warning, gravitational interference. It's important to get a grip. Knowing that there's nothing you can do is something Pluto considers freeing, and Lunaterra considers exciting. Feeling doomed is clear permission to do whatever. As soon as Mare Crisium is through the cloud cover, she fires solid light into the remains of the Celestial Mechanics lab and chases it through the wound. The lab was recently damaged by the illegal launch of a hijacked ship, but that damage is barely noticeable compared to the massive hole left by a much, much larger ship crashing through. Lunaterra acts fast under pressure. If there's no point in hiding, there's no point in stopping. It's true, Lunaterra is living on the whim of the Macula, which can probably do whatever to her at any time. If she can't run away, she wants to make the first move. The sort of thing that makes a lot of sense if you think about it, and no sense at all if you think a little more. Like Lilo and Stitch. But that's Lunaterra, isn't it? She's betting you'll think too much or not enough. Against Pluto, is that really such a good idea? She's someone who always thinks just enough. God, I wish that were me.
Yeah.
Same.
Which makes it easy for Lunaterra to slip through, deep into the lab, until it gets quiet except for the sounds of the moon quaking and trembling. After almost a year, the dread and the thrill is way too much to slow down and start talking. That's what the arrow flying into Pluto's gravity well is saying. Who will make the first move? When Lunaterra punctures the last armor layer and opens up the terminal cavern, light spills out in screaming sound because the Crun Macula is peeling the lab and most of the moon inside out with the forces of its own tides. It's not something that's impossible or anything, it's just something that's only possible in theory, which is still terrifying. More terrifying. And more terrifying than that power is Pluto's finesse. And more terrifying than the finesse is her gentleness, spooling matter like threads in the tiny galaxy of which she is the sun. Her power is very kind, but it's also a little perverse. What meaning does mercy have from something that can core out a moon? Hot.
No hot.
Chromaculus developers compared it to a black hole. They wanted a machine so powerful and absolute, even light couldn't escape it. Lunaterra understands now, that was wrong. She is a star, gushing and twinkling with matter and light. Who wouldn't be swept up in that? The Mare Crisium is so small, Pluto has never seen it from a perspective like Chromaculus before. She never imagined it would look so fragile from here, like a toy version of the fierce fighter she remembered. That's what happens when you become a giant woman, Mo.
Yeah.
Pluto's sense of scale is true. Lunaterra feels just like a plastic toy, too.
Ironic considering that we know that Mare Crisium was literally designed off of based on a toy.
Yeah. You not all the ship selves? Come on, say something. It's making me sad.
It really does fit you. So much more than I ever thought.
Is it hard to look away? Being able to render you speechless is the power I have always dreamed. What do you think?
Hot.
I know just a look won't change your mind, but I want you to tell me.
Tell you what, that I regret betraying you. I told you then that I always would. And also, would.
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 No, I won't let you do that, Lunity. Did you think I'd be mad? I mean, of course I'm mad at you, but not for anything you did to me. I wouldn't ever be mad at you for not having enough faith in me to see through Cradle's Grace's dream of a new home for humans in space. I'm just mad at you for not having enough faith in yourself to see it through. Leaving all the work to me. Oops, I guess that is why I'm a little upset with you. Not mad, just disappointed.
Just disappointed.
I can't believe I'm still the one scolding you like a kid.
Trying to be the grown-up, I did the responsible thing. I took the realistic option. You're here to play the part of the boring adult, the grown-up villain.
Ah, that's right. I remembered why I actually am mad at you. Better not go down quietly. You better really believe what he just said. I'll forgive you if you left us for something stupid, but I'll never forgive you if you left us over something you don't believe in. You better not believe in it, because I also won't forgive you for fighting for a future that cruel.
That doesn't leave me a lot of options. I don't think I can fight against that.
Don't you dare. I won't forgive that either. Were you hoping maybe that it wouldn't be like this? And I wouldn't have to fight?
It'll change you. In ways you don't understand.
I've seen you fight so many times. I saw when you got that scar and your poor ship got her wound. Has anyone seen that side of you as much as me?
I don't think so. Not even Europa. But it's different when you're on the other side.
I think I don't really know you because I've never stared down the barrel of your rifle or felt that knife nick my ship.
It's a different kind of knowing.
Teach me then. Or I'll teach you.
Time for Lunatera to get schooled. Get schooled. Oh, Chris.
As soon as Pluto blinks, that's the moment Mare Crisium attacks. A little out of fear, mostly out of awe. It's a confused move, the first move, which is so unlike her. Sorry, LT, it's not your route, you don't get the W's.
Yep.
So unlike her that it nearly takes Crunmacula by surprise. All matter parts along the vectors of inertia that Pluto has set, but these bullets stubbornly curve, bury into her flank and sting, with a sharp and subtle gravity of their own.
How? That kind of stings, Lunati. Stop doing things like that.
Well, we're out.
Dark Souls death noise.
You died. Lunatera is crushed instantly and she's dead. No, Lunatera dodged at the last second.
Dark Souls death noise in reverse.
No, the Mare Crisium is torn apart from every joint.
You died.
No, Lunatera is safe at home.
You-
She never left.
You didn't die?
You live! No, Lunatera hasn't moved, and it's only because she can't bring herself to. Lunatera is feeling ghosts of the space-times that Pluto has cut off. Escape routes she rushed for, but don't exist. Lunatera is trying to think of something to say. She really is. But it's impossible, because Crunmacula is the size of the universe. Her seeping nebula glows with the promise to swallow up the space station, and Lunatera, and the whole solar system.
That's not the way, Lunati. You have to come for me like you really mean it, or that's what's gonna happen.
Mare Crisium's engines spin to no response. Lunatera's mind is racing, but there's no thought she can hold on to. Oh, mood? Except how disappointed and sad Pluto is.
Aww. If you give me just one moment, you'll pass my event horizon, and you'll never escape. He's getting closer, but never getting there, falling forever. If you don't figure out how to unstick yourself, I might leave you there.
Just putting the X in my infinite falling vortex just to cope.
It's like trapping them in a nice, portal loop.
Yeah. What the hell?
Portal to hell. And hell's right below you and on top of you.
Yeah.
Portal to hella, 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 hella.
Sticking Lunatera in a glue trap.
No! Stick her in the honey trap.
Aww. Remember for next time, okay? Don't keep breaking my heart.
Mare Crisium plummets, and the Crunmacula rises up, exiting the moon like a shooting star, tearing the lab up into space with her.
Hot. Off to Mars. Memorial Foundation, external communication. So,
Mars time!
remember we have our Mars to Ares regression.
Yep.
So we had colonies on Mars, but we're abandoning the colonies on Mars. And
There's no planet called
Going
Mars.
home.
Mars is my good friend.
yeah, true. Mars is my good friend who's terrible at love.
God help her.
Cradle's grace is
Not like we're idiots.
Cradle's grace is irregular, so this communication was obviously captured by Memorial Foundation. Or Earth. We know we're doomed. We don't have the gravity to sustain ourselves, or the culture to sustain human life as we know it. Or making a tidal reactor and doing some other shit. Yeah. We get through, make it to the moon, she'll open up the gravity well, and then we decide what gravity is and what culture is. And it's morning on Aries, celestial mechanics, moon's gravity well shines. No one controls it. Earth will take drastic steps, and celestial mechanics will do some funky stuff with it. And make the enemy.
All missions on Cronus orbit completed. Maiden flight and testing of Crune Macula is done.
Report received. Awaiting new directives.
I'm heading back to Ares, of course. It's the home of Cradle's graces, after all.
Ooh.
I have to finish up the last touches on Crune Macula. And prepare for the last battle on Earth's moon. Celestial mechanics will regroup and refuel there, and maybe we can nip them in the bud.
Nip them in the bud, they said.
And Memorial Foundation's been fighting us there since the conflict began. Maybe this time we can push them back. Send a message to everyone. Time to come home. So we can be ready for the journey. Ready for launch.
She is the
Launch?
She is the princess.
Sounds delicious.
Toasty.
Are you scared of lunch?
Yeah, I heard they're serving the mystery meat today. You?
And the Panera lemonade that kills you.
Yeah, but I'm excited too.
You really like that lemonade, don't you?
I'm looking forward to what we could be.
Lemonade that turns you transhuman.
Yes.
Hey, Pluto. How can you be sure?
Sure? About what?
Sure about anything. Oh, mood?
Lemonade that turns you trans.
Everything is so frustrating, pointless, doomed. Shame on Twitch for trying to hide that.
Oof.
No matter how hard I fight, it stays that way. So how can we be sure it's not going to be that way someday?
You're the person I want to ask that. Because you fight every day like you're not thinking about those things.
Supposed to mean I've got to fight. That's what we have to. Of course I still think about those things. Even when I'm fighting.
Sorry, Mars. Of course you do.
Everyone has doubts like that.
Even me then? Right?
But it doesn't feel like you do. I mean, you make it seem like everything's going to be alright.
It's repression. But you just do what you have to, without even worrying about it. Not even worrying about whether it's right or not, or if it'll come to anything or not.
Wait, what did you say just before that, Freya?
You're a genius, you know. You're smarter than me.
Repression.
Repression. That's not true. I just have to stop thinking if I want to just do whatever it is that needs doing. I put myself on pause. Don't you?
No thoughts, head empty.
Maybe that's why I'm still so scared.
Okay, I'm hanging up now. Bye.
Ooh, pilot interfacing. Okay, Mars.
Okay, well, so the very first thing you need to know about pilot interfacing is that it's the most important part of piloting. You don't really have to know any of this stuff, but since you asked, I'll give you the basic rundown. There are actually a few ways it's useful to know, even if it's basically just to explain why no one can do anything to stop you because of the completely unfair bullshit you have. Any given ship self may have a variety of prescribed functions, you know. That's called the machine's intent. Not that the machine has consciousness, even if it seems like it does. That's just projection and inaccurate metaphor. Even if you're using a made-to-order ship for you alone, or customizing it for that purpose, you still have to bring your intentions in line with the craft. That's what interfacing really means. That's why interfacing is the most important part of piloting, and basically the only thing the R&D crews do is find better ways to reduce the lag.
Synchronize with your ship self. Feel the ball.
Sync ratio will go up!
Yes. White Void. Portion Title Mechanics Research Archives. Author Dr. Nix. The fearful power of it is evident, so much that I hesitate to even criticize it. It is the nature of the tyrant theory that it is fed by all things, including attempts to dismantle it. You simply assimilate those theories and absolve itself of potential guilt and rhetorical weakness by assuming new forms, because it has no inherent premise that is not fungible, but the impulse is to make all else part of it.
That's capitalism!
Oh yeah. NFT. Far from expanding to incorporate diverse and contradictory ideas into itself, the theory would remove alternative quantum states until finding a solution that would incorporate perfectly in line with the unified culture theory. This is a necessary and inherent step, because in order to prevent any given feature of such a theoretical culture to be subject to inversion, the gravitational pull of the culture must be so great that no information about it can escape. As the theory accumulates culture, the culture mass energy conversion, its gravity would steadily begin to grow, and its energy decrease until it begins to continuously collapse to a single coordinate, and no distinguishing information would be available to escape. The interplay of variant states is necessary for culture to create and change, and this unified field culture would be unable to do so. It would only be able to assimilate and devour. Such a theory would not redefine hierarchy, but enshrine it forever. Far from a compassionate future for humanity, it would necessitate the complete removal of human variance. All humanity and all existence would evolve around a singularity of the unified field culture, the tyrant theory, a white void, a single conqueror thought at the center of the universe.
And it echoed. That's capitalism!
We should replay Disco Elysium.
Real.
Everyone can become equal if we delete everything that makes us not.
Honestly, capitalism emerges and consumes us all until we're all single-mindedly falling in line with the machine to keep capitalism rolling.
Sounds good.
We should install some guillotines outside of insurance companies, actually.
Honestly, yes. The Oxygen Ocean with Saturn, or beat up Lunaterra.
I do like to beat up Lunaterra.
Alright, let's go bully Lunaterra.
Bully Lunaterra. Recalibrating. How's the stability? Remember to keep the left side balanced.
It's fine, Mars. You don't have to fuss so much.
There's just no reason to take a test flight without escorts. Especially with Memorial Foundation patrolling the area.
Well, that's why.
Oh, Mars. They really could be doing anything at all more useful. The ship doesn't need protection from anything, even if we're exposing the cores for testing.
Ooh.
You know I hate being treated like a princess.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Mars would totally say that.
Oh yeah. But you are important, and your ship is too. It's not fussy and annoying to be looking out.
It is too annoying. I'll be annoyed by whatever I want.
Oh, you're so cute.
Stop being jealous. I'm not looking for an excuse to bump into Luna T. Her
You lied.
is so cute.
You never said that. Listen to Dr. Nix for once, even if you won't listen to me.
No.
Look, I'm not escorting you. You win, okay. But please, just be careful. I know you think I treat you like glass, but I really... Honey, why are you laughing?
Sorry, it's just hard for me to stay mad and you're such a dork.
I'll show you a dork.
And you care so much. Even if you're not apologizing and still want so bad to be a knight in shining armor. You're the only one I can still be such a petulant kid in front of. Still not invited to the polycule though. Instead of the princess everyone was.
Pluto.
And there isn't even like a supporting character polycule because Mercury is spoken for and Europa is an old lady.
And Halamidi can't get over fumbling Lunaterra. The fumbler.
They have a shared ex.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
I feel like they drive each other insane, though.
Oh yeah.
Pluto. Wait, you're just being a brat for fun? I'm mad now. It's like me, I'm being a brat for fun.
Especially you.
Stop making fun of me.
This is such a good
come.
thing. No.
Oh.
Remember when in the academy, when people ask you where I was, they'd say, "Hey, Mars, where's your..."
Okay, yes, launch permissions cleared. You are cleared for takeoff. Get out of my face.
So we fight until we forgive.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Thankful for our Cradle's graces.
Forbid, forgive. The balance shifts because Lunaterra hesitated, and Pluto did too. Pluto passed over the Eris Canyons once, twice, thrice, quatrice, 5 times. Lunaterra had a chance to make the first move, but Pluto couldn't keep pretending she didn't notice her lying in wait.
5 time, 5 time, 5 time, 5 time, 5 time.
It wasn't that Lunaterra was ready to take the shot. It's that she still hadn't decided to take it or not. Pluto has been waiting for her to grow up for a long time. She's tired of being the one waiting. There's no time for elegant duels or anticlimactic sniping. When Crun Macula crashes into the canyon, it's the worst kind of fight. Crun Macula's fingers will no longer open or close, but she swipes with the useless limb anyway. The ring finger of Pluto's ship self twists off, breaking with the force of backhanding Mare Crisium into the canyon wall.
Ooh.
Bonk.
What do the 5 fingers say the hand? Slap.
Such is the power of a common woman. Which scrambles to its feet and then falls down immediately. Lunaterra's balance gyros must be broken, but that's not so bad. At least she still has 2 legs. Unlike the Crun Macula. Oh no!
It did say fight until we forgive. When is our heaven? When is our heaven will be mine DLC for Roses and Camellia?
Please. Unity, you really are the most stubborn woman I know.
It's just the ship selves smacking each other.
I'm proud of you, but that you're only this tenacious when I'm finally being serious is a little vexing, you know?
I mean, I've kept going this long. Has to count for something, right?
Don't want to wreck you. I just really need you to win or lose. Could you do that, please?
Both of those are hard to do.
Then you've got 5 minutes to grow up.
Pluto's reach is longer than expected. Little tricks of gravity. It might not be enough. The Mare Crisium was made to not be caught. More precisely, Lunaterra made the Mare Crisium something that couldn't be caught.
Aha.
No, don't you dare.
Her fingers refuse to close, and Mare Crisium slips away.
Huh.
I'm about to snap.
Sorry I'm such a cockroach.
Don't be. Slipping away is so like you. I don't know what else I expect. Minty, I really, really can't let you get away. Not without an answer.
I'm not gonna do that.
What are you trying to do then?
We promised we'd fight until one of us won. Then we'd go along with whatever the other decided.
So why are you trying to take it away from me?
Lunaterra holds Crunmacula's severed left tidal reactor. Pluto can go without it, but not for long. It's what makes the Crunmacula so impossible, and without it, it can't be impossible for very long. Get realized, nerd.
That core is everything I have. But the rest of me isn't going to last very long without it, so it might as well be everything. If I don't have that, I can't follow you, win or lose.
I really don't think it's good for you.
The Crunmacula makes a leap and crashes into the ground, just short of the Mare Crisium. Just close enough, Lunaterra nearly forgets to take the opportunity to get a shot in Crunmacula's chest before she can recover to block it.
You're going to lecture me about doing what's healthy? You have got a lot of nerve. It's not cute.
This really coming from the most emotionally unhealthy woman I know.
Verdict, not cute.
If we had to fight, if we had to fight each other like this, I really wish it didn't have to be with you in that thing.
You don't like it, huh? You've always been like this. You're trying to tell me what's good for me? Don't want to admit this is really me?
This is my body.
Unity, I would listen to you if you had ever listened to me once ever.
I told you.
Oh.
Ooh. I told you. I haven't gotten any better in the time we've been apart. I don't want you to not be strong or beautiful or amazing. I just don't want you to be holding this weight of Cradle's graces, everyone's hopes and dreams, all by yourself. So please,
I
just
contain multitudes.
rest for now. Literally.
Don't tell me that. I hate this, hate this, hate this. You will never listen, and you know I'll always let you win in the end. But not this time.
I don't know what you mean.
I have been really patient. So if you keep playing dumb, you're gonna make me mad.
I said I don't know what you mean. I don't want anything else. I'm a cockroach. I don't need anything myself.
Liar. You trying to make me mad?
Be satisfied with it. I don't have any other answer. If I had one, I'd give it, so drop it.
I'm not satisfied. No. You grow up and you be the adult for once. Get back here!
Crunmacula's feet are still broken, but Pluto moves with her gravity alone. Mare Crisium's engine's flare navi is broken. Everything is broken, but it will move.
No, not this time.
Crunmacula's twin tidal reactors are falling apart with one of them nearly torn out, yet she still moves. The pressure of the unrestricted gravity peels the paint off Mare Crisium. Her steels and plastics are chattering, her remaining useless arm snaps, and her engine wings creak.
Oh.
That pressure is not enough to bring her down, but it's enough for her to falter, and Macula grabs her foot and slams her to the ground.
Oof.
Mare Crisium creaks and strains, trying to flee, but Pluto pulls the rest of herself on top of her.
Pluto, I'm serious.
You're not the only one. I have things I'm willing to be hard and cruel for now, too.
Mare Crisium fires a sidearm. It doesn't dent Pluto. Pluto opens her hand. The fingers don't work, but the plasma still does, which flays Lunatarius' chassis, but gently. Gentle persuasion.
I'm really serious this time.
Gentle persuasion.
Stop for a second, so I really need it back. It's already been too long, so give me back that part of me.
Mare Crisium opens her left hand. Pluto's missile reactor is still beating wildly.
Sorry to be like this, but the ship itself and what it can do are more important than me, than anything else about me. Normal, by the way.
Nothing is more important than you.
A gentle click. Lunatara's sidearm pointed at the stolen reactor fires. The solid light slug misses. Just barely. There's a second shot, but it's buried in Pluto's blocking hand. And there's a third shot, but Pluto's ripped off the arm of Mare Crisium, so it's just the last reflex of a limb separated from its owner.
Oof.
Ooh!
And we all fall apart, huh?
But that's all that the broken arm of Macula can take. Its fingers make a last twitch before her arm finally snaps under its own weight, and the Macula falls to what's left of its knees.
How long are you going to make me put up with this?
What do you mean? You don't want to fight with me. Not a fight for real. Your heart isn't in it, so it's not.
No. No, no, no. That's the only thing I want. Why are you like this? I feel like you know what I want better than I do. So what if you're right? Just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. Of course I don't want to fight you.
Heartbreaking. Your ex just made a really good point.
Ex or situationship?
Yes.
Situationship.
Of course I don't want to fight you. I hate you.
Damn it!
Thank you. Thank you, Saturn.
Saturn invades the narrative just to swear for Pluto.
After all that. I'm the one who's crying at the end again. But last time it was like this, I was the one crying too. No, I'm powerful like you, have something I'm fighting for like you. It's not you or anyone but me. So let me fight for that. Stop protecting me. Stop making me fight for you.
Oh.
So easy to fight for you. If I'm not careful, it's all I'll ever want to do.
I'm sorry.
Don't want a sorry. You must think it's so easy to not care about you, but it's not.
Well, bad at loving herself.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's easy for you to not care about you, but it's the hardest thing for me. And so many people. Do you know how popular a 6'1" white-haired butch is? But I'm still the one who ended up crying. Again. You wouldn't listen back then either.
Mare Crisium rises, gently brushes away the burnt portions of Macula's armor. The joints are already starting to heal as gravity pulls them back. Almost just as good as new, but a little changed.
I know you.
Don't distract yourself, dummy. Reattaching arms is hard, so do mine right at least.
It was the same last time, too. I said, you deserve better.
I said, but you are better.
I just ignored it because I'm stupid. And not because I'm cool.
Thank God. Everything is worth it. If you finally don't think you're cool anymore.
She's so cooked, chat.
Yeah.
Do you ever miss Lunatera?
Angry rant incoming.
What? No. In case you've forgotten, she betrayed us and went back to Memorial Foundation. I know you want her back because you are kind and forgiving, but I'm not, and I'll kick her ass if I ever see her again.
With the
No,
power,
but that's no different than how you two used to be.
Chris with the powerful reverse Freya.
You two only fight less now. That's the part that's sad.
She was always smug, always a know-it-all, and always one step ahead.
You know your relationship's truly cooked when you stop fighting. When it's not worth fighting anymore.
The worst senior pilot, and she didn't teach me shit!
Breakups really do turn all your memories sour, huh?
God, they really do.
Not in my case.
Shut up. Lunatera's the only one I feel that way about.
Not because I still like her or anything.
I know, you pine after good girls way too much. I think dating bad people is good for you.
Do I have to go through that again? No thanks. The only thing I miss is the expression on her face after I got one up on her.
Her smile, you mean?
You miss it too.
I do. I'm glad you can get nostalgic sometimes, too. You miss the days of the Cold War, fighting against the existential threat, too?
It was scary in a different way. It was so easy, I never had to think about it. Carrying through that ephemeral light that was only sort of there. It was scary because we didn't know what would happen or what it was. But we didn't need to know any of those answers. We just got to fight forever. It was fun.
Until I came along.
Yeah, and you kicked me out of a polycule. What do you mean?
If you think about it, it was me, wasn't it? Before they even finished the crew inocula, even in just the prototype. In my first provisional mission, I wiped out the enemy in the time it took to blink. They haven't come back since. Before, it was fun for everyone. We were strong, but it was still hard. There was no point in sending all of you out to protect Earth when it turned out the existential threat was so weak, I could destroy it with the snap of a finger.
That's hot, honestly.
It is so
That's-
hot.
That's reversing cause and effect. They just use that as an excuse to stop caring about colonization. Even if it was never a threat to our existence, they didn't have to give up on everything.
See, when they ran out of a source for the existential threat, then they started wondering, what's the new threat?
It's not your fault.
Aw.
Aw.
Ooh, oh no. I gotta read more Iapetus drivel.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Oh, more
scout
fungible.
I want to plant some fungus in his face. Face full of fungus. The Scout program was created to be fungible with various other religions or philosophies in direct response to the immediate post-war need to address growing existential threats. As a stopgap measure, the Memorial Foundation has had frustrations with indefinite extensions of scouting programs internationally. and most of the universal failure to advance beyond the need for it. The model, or more specifically, the scouts, were a victim of the space program's own success at fighting the Cold War. With support for a unified approach to space in order to prevent human cultural rivalry, Memorial Foundation has been granted an opportunity to revise the scouting program and change the reactive war of attrition into a proactive one and confront the existential threat directly. The existential threat is the alien threat. We must think of them as one and the same. What is not known to us is the alien. The alien is defined by that most familiar function. F of x equals that which is human, that humans are not. A fascinating logical paradox of much utility in research is the thought exercise. Imagine something that humans could not imagine. Logically, you should not be able to do it. It is inherently impossible to imagine something that you could have, by definition, the capabilities to imagine. And yet, this thought exercise leads us to begin defining, first, what is human, in other words, what is conventional, and then by this same process to imagine what is unconventional. In fact, this is the essence of conquering the unknown, rather than allowing it the power to rule, and to safely integrate it into culture, than for it to fester in anti-culture. But it will not produce what is truly alien to us. Solving this puzzle requires us to be a part of what humanity does not wish to be.
Get Gay Wrath Month, nerd. You jackass.
Getting wrathed. Getting wrathed.
Getting wrathed.
It's literally we want to be less than human just to free ourselves from the boundaries of human culture. The opposite wants to be less than human to give Earth a new existential threat to fight. We are not the same.
Alright.
Fine.
Fine. Okay, I know I didn't get to the point, but I have to build up to it, okay? That contextualizing information is important. But okay, I will actually talk about it this time. Mechanical interface is how machines typically work. You're going to yell at me for not being clear if I don't say this, but if I say that's when you've got physical switches and buttons and steering devices and when you move them with your hands, that doesn't actually really convey it. Because you do those things in your ship self, but you don't use mechanical interfacing. So it actually matters that it is defined as exact mental instruction. It does exactly what you tell it, like coding. You can make anything you want to happen, but you have to give it exact instructions. There's a physical lag between yourself and the machine, but there's also the nuanced nature of giving the instructions. It's a really hard thing to do. Obviously, most people would prefer to move a machine on raw instinct or like part of their body. I don't think many people actually get the best results for an interface like that. Unless, yes, they're like our mutual ex. Hey, is that what you wanted to know?
Is this too Halimity?
Into the oxygen ocean we go.
Is she operational?
Mars.
All checks clear?
Honey?
Dual tidal resonator sync off clears all checks?
It's close enough to Terra Moon inside out.
And you're really still sure about this?
Mars, I love you very much, and I am going to scream if you ask me one more question.
What?
That's one more question. Ah!
Pluto!
Sorry, I just couldn't back off after saying that, teehee.
I forgot you actually did that.
My soul hurts. Why did you do that?
Because you didn't listen to me.
I was listening.
You didn't listen. You've got such a big heart and you don't listen with it at all.
Well, that's because the organ for listening is the ears. I don't want you to go.
That's better. It's that's what you really wanted to say. I'm glad you could say it.
But you're not gonna listen to it.
Nope.
And nope.
You could at least, after you just said.
Not at all. Don't sulk. This is always the plan.
You can't stop me.
We have to show everyone what this weapon can actually do. It's just a taste. No one's gonna respect what we do on the moon if we can't grab their attention first. Destroying the whole Celestial Mechanics fleet while they're docked at the Oxygen Ocean is gonna get some attention. Even if I only destroy them a little bit, he'll be pretty amazing. So it's a job that's impossible to mess up. If you keep worrying, what else am I supposed to think except that I must seem that incompetent to you?
Hey, I care, okay?
I'm not mad, Mars.
Just disappointed.
But let me lean on you while I do this. Instead of blocking my way.
Now we're getting
Tug of war! Tug of war!
Tug of war. Tug of war.
I love war.
Love is war!
The balance shifts because Pluto tugs and Saturn tugs harder. Deep, so deep, crushing and dark, where the string of pearls has organs that can see everything. Smoky and cold, she slips down in a stream of evaporation, just shy of being the spark that blows it all up. Whatever's down there, but don't play dumb because Saturn knows exactly who and what's down there is playing coy.
Oh, interesting. Do you have the same idea, Pluto?
Breaking tidal interference.
Hey, hello. Hi, Mercury. Cutting off the comms? Well, now I don't have to cut the comm line myself.
Saturn doesn't have to play by anyone's rules. Even and especially the rules of the universe. It's made of a last-minute miracle. It loves it best when it's just waiting on the edge between one possibility and another. Tempting fate and not caring where it lands. Pluto doesn't cross the rules. She is the universe itself, a perfect target for Saturn, and the wall she crashes against. She's not playing coy. She's looking for someone to crash against her. From the depths, Chronocula tugs, but playfully. Yeah. The Saturn string of pearls takes the invitation and yanks back, not so playfully at all. Like,
Stop.
Yeah? Hey, boo, do you want to play?
I sure do. But come up and play my game.
Sure, if you can make me.
Chronocula is the plunge into fascination, a fall omnidirectional into the end of the universe. Chronocula can drown the ocean in her gravity, but String of Pearls has the greatest trick. The String of Pearls cheats distance. She can't ignore it, but she can interpret it differently. So
Superliminal?
So f of x equals an anxious avoidant, infinitely approaching and never reaching asymptote. Maybe f of x equals can be a curve accelerating rapidly into infinity. Math isn't hard for Saturn, just the results. Mercury would be screaming if the comms were still on because this is a big risk, the most dangerous and guaranteed way to get the Celestial Mechanics fleet wrecked if she isn't careful. And even if she is. Saturn, what are you doing? Closing distance is mutual. Pulling Pluto out of the depths of the ocean is not something she's doing for them. If Saturn wants to change the rules, then Pluto will let her. She'll be the one to set the variable. No matter what Saturn sets f of x to, Pluto sets the force. She can go slack if she wants to. F equals ma. Saturn's equation is something like f of x equals the closer you approach, the further I move away. A hard equation to solve. Are you up to it? Well, are you? Then test your math. Solve for x.
I never passed calculus 2.
Along the equations of gravity.
CC Calc made me cry.
Oh no. Understandable. Along the equations of gravity, Saturn fires hooks. They wouldn't have hit without the equation, but it was the moment of Pluto's curiosity that they bet on. That's enough. The ocean plunges, the ships rock.
Emergency retraction! Max output!
Okay.
Okay.
I was trying not to cause so much trouble. I just wanted to delay you for a little while. And if you really insist, I'll come make all the trouble you want.
Yes.
That's funny. Considering how hard you've been wrecking the Celestial Mechanics fleet, I'd almost think you weren't going easy at all.
Saturn is pulling hard, but it's like trying to pull a star out of a black hole. Something about the way Pluto reacts makes Saturn think it might still be possible.
You're working hard? I'm just sent to make sure you all didn't have an easy time.
I've never worked hard. Ever.
Yeah, and LT's never betrayed anyone in her life. You sound like some kind of liar. You're sure you're not still a bit good?
What are you gonna do? Spank me?
Do you promise?
Say it to my face.
Okay, if you really insist, I can get carried away too.
Saturn's capture cables go slack, and she shoots up and out of the ocean, pulled by the panicking surface crew. The equation input has changed. The number Pluto has changed it to gives Saturn a thrill. 42069. As the oxygen...
666!
Yeah! As the oxygen tidal wave starts building, the ocean trembles, the fleet sees and nearly capsize. But Saturn breaks out of the liquid into the sky, and Pluto is pulled up and out and free. The Crud is more frightening and powerful than Saturn remembered, but she can't be scared now. Well, maybe she can, just a little. But this is what she wanted too, a beautiful solution to her equation. It's hard to know someone if you haven't fought them. That's something she's known for a long time. Pain of wondering if you just aren't good enough to stand next to someone. Prefer to know where she stands. For Pluto, who was made to be so overwhelming that in her presence and no other option but peace can exist, she doesn't have anything to prove to herself. Win or lose, she's open when others are honest. 666, I want to meet the devil again. Didn't get to know them enough last time. Hello, Manji. We're having a tryst in the oxygen ocean. Between ship selves, all conflict must be honest. It's the only way to make contact. That's the moment she's been waiting for, to give life to all the feelings she unleashed. And when she decided she'd let herself have them. The Celestial Mechanics fleet can't do anything but wait and think about how this is probably all Saturn's fault.
Oh sure, blame me for everything.
You're strange, Saturn. I don't know what to think. You think you can't win, but you're trying anyway. What do you want to make happen? So sure and unsure of yourself.
Come on already. We can't all be gravitational beauties.
A kick-ass nickname.
Tides come from people, and people are people, whether they get there being taught or being made.
Keep the pity out of your voice, or I won't be having fun anymore.
Pity out of your voice for the third gen pilots, very much lab enhanced.
Yeah. I don't pity you. I was very lucky. There's no reason why I got to be so lucky. But I'm selfish too. I didn't deserve it, but I'll never feel guilty about it. I had too much at stake to feel guilty when I got everything I wanted.
It's an interesting thought about the three ship selves here. Like, Lunaterra's Mari Christium is the oldest, and she's just like... She's the least directly interfaced with it. Like, she's still...
Controlling it by levers, yeah.
Yeah, still with the mechanical aspects. I'm just thinking back to that one letter we got from Mars describing the interfacing. So, Lunaterra is just that good of a pilot that she just... It feels like she's interfaced with it just by pilot skill. Saturn and String of Pearls, they describe her as like a direct body connection. Interfacing with it.
Yeah, she's got cybernetic implants of some kind, I forget which.
Yeah.
Spinal cord?
I imagine so, yeah.
I'm going to kill Iapetus?
Correct, yes.
Yes.
We're going to crush him into a black hole.
As he deserves.
As he deserves.
Very good.
And Pluto is just that dang resident in her own right that she can just directly interface.
He's just special.
Yeah. She's just that dang good.
Killing the opposites with hammers.
Yes. Man.
I know exactly how that feels.
Mind hammers.
Unlike you, though, they took it away again when they were done with me.
Looks like they weren't able to for very long, though. Won't get anywhere with girls if you insist on believing you had it the worst.
Stop playing misery, Dick.
Yeah.
Every girl has it the worst. That's why they call it worst girls games.
Correct.
You know, I liked it better when I was dragging you.
Are you ready to try again? Teach me a lesson or get over yourself. Let me see what's under that envy.
And the beat demons. Sounds like a good idea. Even as the crude macula tosses the fleet apart with tidal forces, the string of pearls closes in. She can be as close as touch, yet always out of reach. This time she sets FFX to as close as can be. Of course, that's in the crush of her gravity well, but that's fine because Sarah has dedicated her life to being a fucked up loser.
You know it, baby.
I respect the hustle.
I thought for sure I could make you squirm, but you're so perfect, you're even better at accepting that you're not perfect than me. But that's not to say I'll let up for a moment, no matter how bad at this I am.
I love that. It's a great thing about you. You don't know how strong your belief is. You know you're gonna lose, but fight anyway. Believe you're going to win even still. Regular shonen protagonist.
I always win even when I lose. I would never go in if I didn't know that.
Electrotoxic waves sting the crude macula as she embraces the string of pearls. It's like making out with a battery. It's uncomfortably like getting electrocuted, but comfortably like making out.
Oh.
How long can you keep that up? How long can you last if you're crushed like this?
What? Isn't that a great idea? Being crushed like a pancake under you is great.
Bottom.
You're really incorrigible. I love it. But I can last longer than you can, if you know what I mean.
Maybe, but is it worth it? You're not able to waste time like I can.
I'll make it way worse for you.
Do you promise?
But I can keep this up. I've got nothing to lose.
So selfish and ridiculous. It's the worst for everyone. I love it. It's really kind of outrageous. I can't believe it. Okay, you win even though your side objectively loses. What do you want?
Saturn's weapons slow and fizzle, but Pluto doesn't quite let go.
Just hearing I won is all I want.
You're really right about yourself. You're totally the worst. I wish I could be just like that.
Next time we meet, I'll show you.
You promise?
Rami?
Big Promi. Lagrange Point 5. Creating facility for the next generation of humans. Adapted to flight in space. Peace on Earth would reign if we won this war in heaven. Yep, without culture, we forget the shapes we're supposed to have and turn inside out into something else without pressure. While it boils, it's doomed for the start. Of course they were jealous of the humans the Earth no longer wanted, flying on zero-G wings. Dr. Nick's Memorial Foundation. Free. Defection. Europa. The existential threat is intrinsic to humanity. You can fight it, but you cannot cut it out. The designation of alien is required by humans. We cannot trick an existential threat into a convenient manifestation. As it always has been, only humans can fulfill the criteria to be alien. So we've granted international authority, verified presence of existential threat outside the solar system, and we respawned in space. We go to space to fight the existential threat. under the mistaken impression that the existential threat was a thing that exists outside of humanity. Us being in space fighting the existential threat spawns more existential threats. Until a threat as powerful as Pluto came along. In which case, Earth started looking to us as the existential threat. Does that sound fair to say? Lagrange colony blew up. Part of the...
Many such cases.
Many such cases. There's the Apatus.
Indeed.
We got very close. Yep. Humans decide what is real and what is not. Humans cannot make whatever they imagine come true. Through imagining, humans chart out what is true. They invent what exists. Doesn't exist, we just have to make one. Only reference points are human. The idea of something alien is unimaginable because we cannot imagine ourselves outside those terms. So promoting the opening of the gravity well and everting is meant to create something alien.
We've done everything we can for Ares, the planet that would be Mars. We won't return before too long. Wait for us, while we fight to keep you safe forever.
Report received. Awaiting new directives.
And this time of year, we'll have to pass by the Lagrange colony on the way to the moon. It's a nostalgic place, isn't it? Let's not allow anyone to take it away from us. Let's protect the memories it holds from the Memorial Foundation. Bolts from Memorial Foundation, not from the Memorial Foundation, and take it with us to the new world we will create before celestial mechanics turns it into something ugly.
Rude.
Send a message to everyone. I'll take care of the past. So you can seize the future. Ready for launch.
We are just barely loyal.
At this point. Pluto. You ever think we're being too cavalier about this whole war?
But it's not a war.
I think a whole bunch of people fighting each other is definitely a war. Except in when it's sports. I don't care if the medium of ship self is rhetorically distinct from war. That's just a technicality. A bunch of people fighting is a war.
Oops, sorry.
Just chatting away.
And war is bad.
You're sort of the last person I expected to say something about it, though. You're literally named Mard.
Why?
Because you love it.
It's work.
You still love it.
Well, it's exciting.
You really love excitement.
It's a war, that's bad. Close the tab. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
But it's scary, too.
You can't die. Only lose and try again. That's why it's not a war, just a noisy argument.
Where occasionally you make out with your opponent.
That's your unit.
Yeah.
But I'm mad like it's a war. I hate the other side like it's a war. It's only not a war because ship selves aren't designed with a way to kill each other. That's too fragile a reason. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I don't want to go back to Earth. I'm not going to let them make us. If I keep feeling this way, one day I might do something terrible for it. So I can't say I love it when it's more complicated than that.
You're right, it really is complicated. I was kind of hoping you'd have uncomplicated feelings about it, though.
Why?
Because I love it, and I don't feel complicated about it at all.
What?
I'm normal, by the way.
You're kidding. You always lecture us about how fighting is bad and letting negative feelings go and how we're going to have peace one day.
Of course I feel that way. But it's so thrilling. It was too precious to send out during the Cold War. They never let me fight like all of you. And I'm good at it too. Better at it than what I came here to do than a lot of the actual pilots. I'm proud of that, but it's also just thrilling.
It's dangerous. Maybe you can't die, but there's a lot that can happen to you that's painful and hard. Painful and hard, huh?
I love things that are painful and hard. How do you stay scared enough to still feel like that? I wonder if it's just because it feels so new, or if there's something really wrong with me. I guess that's why you didn't want me fighting, isn't it?
Something wrong with me.
It's complicated. I don't want you to get hurt learning that.
You know, Mars, this is why you're so bad at love. You'll let people you love get complicated.
It's not that you're not incredible. It isn't that you don't deserve to have fun. But what if something terrible happens anyway?
I'm hanging up now.
That's on red.
We've now graduated from Dr. Nix to Nix of Cradle's Graces.
Ooh.
Subject Cradle's Graces ship self-development archives. Even as enemies, you are as hard to understand as ever, Iapetus. Maybe one day I'll be wise enough to know why you're always laughing, always smiling. If that's what you've been making on Crotus's moon, we over here don't even look half bad. I can't imagine why you'd tell me the truth. Does it really not matter to you if you found out? Are you that confident that you don't mind bragging? While you dangle this offer in front of me, Grid Macula's development is stalled, so we're desperate enough to accept your favor. Maybe you aren't as far ahead as you're letting on. What if I just told Europa what you were up to? Just a courtesy, of course, since there's no way she doesn't already know already. You know that the Grid Macula still hasn't been completed, but you must be desperate too if you are reaching out to us. Just goes to show, Iapetus, that nothing will come of resisting Earth. I'm just doing this because I'm hopeless. What's your excuse? Thinking you can double-cross the universe? See if you can trick Europa first.
Did someone say my name?
Y'all hear something?
Interest. I think this is a direct reply to a message we got on probably Saturn's path.
Oh dang, that was forever ago.
Yeah.
VOD watchers, you know what to do.
Yep. Connect the dots. Okay. Cradle's Graces Foundational Documentation. Author Metal Culture and Gravitational Research Chair Dr. Nix. The aversion.
Metal culture.
Not even gravitational, graviational.
Oh, graviational. Oh, very different concept.
Ooh.
We always talk about we talk always of the beauty of gravity, but rarely of its cruelty. A force that binds and overwhelms humans. The power brings us together, but it does not do so with kindness. Culture is power, and hierarchy and force. It can crush us and tear us to pieces. It is not a unilateral force. On the contrary, gravity's structures are deliberate and intricate. Not everyone shoulders a light burden. Not everyone is able to wield the natural powers of humans with so little weight. Through gravity, humanity is ruled by its own laws, but this is not the case. Through gravity, humans are ruled by each other. Antimatter, anti-gravity, anti-culture, all exist as a resistive force to this gravity. The refusal of humanity to accept these parts of itself caused its own undoing. When we let our children develop into the lightness of space, they choose their bodies, genders, souls, hearts, their own volition. They became human in the ways they wished to become human. Gravitational forces are unendurable to those in space. We can feel the possibilities closing off. Infinity has to become something finite eventually. That's the curse of time, foremost of the 8 billion curses of the universe arrayed against humanity, the last before death. Conquering them, in order, is Memorial Foundation's legacy and belief. Every curse overcome and nothing lost. You have to weigh the accumulation, where the end result is a diminished humanity. They're not good at making hard choices. It's hard when you understand what you have to lose so much better than you understand what you have to gain. And so when it comes down to it, that's why we lose every single time. Only in space can we possibly be free. Conceptually, I really like Cradle's Graces. It's in space, away from a really messy Earth, we can grow up and be free and be ourselves and choose for ourselves instead of being confined to the societal expectations of Earth.
Yeah.
We'll see how things change, but so look at me.
It's messy and there's really no one correct answer.
Yeah. There's no one correct answer. We'll see where we get. We'll see what Nyx's goal is.
Yep.
Okay.
That's all we can do.
Do we want to crush Saturn or crush Lunaterra? The Lagrange colony. Really interesting. There's an interesting reading we can do about the Lagrange colony. There's a concept in celestial mechanics called the Lagrange point, which is a point of equilibrium for small objects under the graph between the equilibrium between the gravity of two orbiting bodies.
Ooh.
So theoretically, on our trip back from Cronus, where we started in the celestial mechanics lab, then we went to Mars, and now theoretically we're meeting at the Lagrange colony, which is some point nearby the moon. I want to say we're either some point between. It's difficult to say, but I believe we're between the Mars and the moon. Whether we're in Mars's Lagrange point to the sun, or it's difficult to say because everything I'm reading about the Lagrange points and Lagrange point colonization is directly referencing Earth and the moon or Earth and the sun. So,
Everything references the Earth. It's
True.
the only place humans are.
Yeah, it is our true Earth.
Okay, Mars, I'm turning off the virtual boy now.
Alright. Where are we going first?
Yeah, let's look at me.
Look at me.
Look at me. You sure you don't want me to come?
Yep.
I'll give you 3 guesses who's gonna be there, bestie.
Not even a little though?
Mars, you're actually so sweet. You know that? No one is a more perfect hero.
Oh.
But I need to go alone. If the lens can be opened fully, I'm the only one who can do it. If it can't, I'm the only one who can survive it. If we can still justify living in space, this is the only way. Even if that doesn't change how Earth feels about us now, it might help make peace in the future. Even if it doesn't, if I can't do this, I'll never be able to open the gravity well on the moon.
I know. Lunaterra's going there to stop you, though. I know she will. I was there too, you know. It's my past and my history too. I've got a score to settle.
Are you feeling left out?
No.
This really is so cruel to her.
Yes! No! I mean, sort of, but it's because you kicked me out of the polycule! Stop!
Oh, I'm sorry. You're the brightest, most shining.
Bullying you.
You're making fun of me again.
But I'm also praising you. You're honest and you never fight against what you feel. It's the world we want to be real. We want you to be safe, so you can keep being that for us.
What about her then? She's a jerk. We've tried so hard for her, and she doesn't care.
I'll make sure she's safe, so stop worrying, Tsundere.
I am not worried about her at all.
At all.
Why is she such an idiot? Why do we keep trying for her sake?
I'd go through that much for you. You'd go through it for me.
Regrettably, that's love. I know. But why do you do so much for her when she's like that? Stubborn and ridiculous.
Because we're just like that too.
Mirror? Mars, your mirror? I
Loyal time.
don't recall.
The gate collapsed last time.
Ah, okay.
Sort of fight you don't need a robot for.
Nice.
As much as I want to,
Fight.
as much as I want to do the gate collapses again because that's a really great scene. But oh, Chris.
The observatory slends, a single eye staring into space, threatening to blink. From the Academy Gardens, every pilot remembers watching the observatory twitch as it focused on some light years away point, perching. A reminder of the battle for Earth they were eternally preparing for, not unsettling, but always foreboding. A zero pointed at nowhere. Neither Lunaterra nor Pluto remembers who first called it that. Now, in the trembling of the colony's collapsing gravity well, this deck of the wrecked colony where Lunaterra and Pluto meet seems like a moment frozen in time, eternally receding, growing, always distant, yet never fading.
I knew I'd find you here. I knew it would feel like this. But I'm still here.
I have orders.
I know, dummy. They tell me everything, too. You wouldn't have time if you weren't ordered.
I don't know why everyone is expecting I'll be bitter about coming back. I'm not. There's good and bad memories. That's fine. That's fair. I'm older now, and it's that much sweeter thinking about the past from here. It's there, and I'm here. I wouldn't go back. Would you? I like being an adult. I don't mind being the aging ace. I don't need to be a glittering hero. We fought so hard against the existential threat during the Cold War. Whatever they were, trick of the light or not, we did good fighting them. We tried our best. That's the practice kids need. Now we're grown up and can see our own futures and mess them up if we want. I'm way happier to fight now. Fighting has a different meaning now. No matter how bad I am at being alive, I like it now. That's a mood.
You're really grown up now. I kinda hate it. I miss pushing you around and when you'd go along with me.
Me too.
You still have a hard time making a decision that's good for you all by yourself, though.
Oh, mood.
And that's why I asked for orders to come here.
That's so roundabout. They can't tell us not to step forward or back.
Me neither. I think it'd be worse if anyone else shut the observation gate. So I thought it really would have to be me.
A zero pointed nowhere. Remember who said that?
It's better than the actual name. I don't remember who said it, but I always think of it.
I don't remember either.
Do we have to do this?
You're the one who's here to do it.
It could be really easy.
You're the one forcing my hand.
Closing it is just a formality. It already is broken, and it never worked in the first place.
Then why were you ordered to do it? The fact that you're here means I have to be here. They want any possibility closed. Every possibility closed. It's not harmony. These futures should get to live even if they never come to pass. If trying to make worlds and spaces naive, cutting the native sphere off from the universe is just as naive. It's so pathetic and sad. It's even more pointless and sad than human beings fighting each other for no reason. I can't bear it. I won't let it happen.
I changed my mind. Let's fight. I'd rather fight than keep talking like this.
We're fighting now. This is the sort of fight ship cells were made for. Say something.
I can't. I have nothing. Let's fight like we're supposed to.
I won't.
Don't make me talk. Don't make me fight with you. Don't make me kill your dream. Stop having this dream. Give up on space, like the rest of the human race has. Let me close the iris of the observatory. Because I wanted so much to see what that eye was supposed to see that I can't let you keep looking. That I can't keep looking. That I don't want us to be tortured by that possibility anymore. That we can't lose you.
I can feel how scared you are, and how brave, and how much you love. But I am so mad at you. Why can't you believe like you did before?
Forever mad. They brought us up with good intentions and did everything they could. They really did. They really thought we could be better than who we were. The best kind of human beings there could be. They worked us very hard, but they fought for us to be exactly what we wanted to be, because that was human too. Even when it was hard or didn't make sense, they found a way. Even the awful ones really believed. One humanity, every story threaded together, and no one left behind. It would be really possible to fix the universe and let humans live forever in space. Childish dreams that everyone wishes could be true, all without understanding such simple things. I wonder how they expected they could unite humanity against aliens when they found us so alien. We will always be our own existential threat. Every human understood that but them. No wonder Earth rejected us. The observation deck sees nothing because the threat is on the other side. We are each other's alien.
It was flawed and it wasn't real, but they weren't that stupid. You know they weren't. The whole point was that it wasn't real yet, and it could be. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to make it real.
And now they don't anymore.
Do you? I mean, really, do you want to go home too? Why can't you just say yes? I wouldn't mind if you actually wanted it. I'd go with you if you wanted it, but I'm not coming with you if you don't. I'll still fight.
Thank you. I'm hoping that you win, but if you can't, I will promise this. I won't bring us back to Earth empty-handed. I'll do that if I die.
The iris shifts. It still moves somehow, attuned to possibility. Monocrisium is looking fit to kill if it wasn't trembling.
This colony is a place of unsteady gravity. You're not on sure footing here.
I'm back to being helpless again like I used to be. You can stop me anytime. Prove you're ready to close this eye.
I can't. I don't accept that. But it doesn't mean I won't do it. I don't care if you'll love me one way or the other. It's too much. Space is broken, but I don't want to leave. Earth is terrifying, but I can't go back there alone. I have no loyalty either way. I'm not strong like you. I just go where gravity takes me. You can hold everyone, but what do I do if I lose you? Your heart is full of everyone, but I can't watch you fight for the universe knowing how little you're thinking of yourself in it. Of course I don't know what to do, when fighting for you and fighting your dream are such different things. There's too much to do. Of course I don't know what to do. I don't know what you want me to do.
Luna. God, I can't remember the last time you cried. We should do it more often.
Oh.
No, I can. It was when you said you hated it here in space, and I told you should go back and I'll come with you. Those are such hard days, and you didn't want to keep fighting. But when I said that, you started crying, and I couldn't understand why. It seemed so simple a solution and everything you wanted, and I got so mad.
Oh.
Then you told me that you didn't want to leave if it meant me giving anything up. You didn't want to give anyone else up either. I wasn't expecting it at all. I'm so used to knowing what's on your mind, what's on everyone's mind. I didn't think you could keep something so locked away and hidden. No matter how far my tides can reach, there's some places I can't ever know until you tell me. It is the first time I felt frustrated by that. I'm most angry at you when I can't do what you want, but I guess that's how you feel about me. How I feel about you. Oh, baby, you're crying again. I can't let you win. But we'll be together until the end and after.
Oh.
I really do love how much chemistry all the girls have with each other.
Yeah. Hey, Pluto, can I ask you something?
No. Just kidding.
Clear up your sector first, and then we can talk.
Already did.
Really? You being honest with me?
There's a few stragglers left, but they don't count.
Wow. I'm actually impressed.
Whatever. Driving back the ships was simple. They were totally easy.
Oh, then I'm not impressed anymore.
Hey! Hey, why?
Everyone is so mean to her.
Even the
That said,
devs.
it was no big deal. Well, it would just be patronizing if I was proud of you for doing something easy.
You were impressed just a second ago.
Empty praise is bad for you.
Oh.
Well, maybe it's like junk food. I want it once in a while.
Oh, don't sulk.
I'm not sulking. She sulked. It's hard to impress you.
She sulked sulkily.
Oh, that's not true. You impressed me a lot.
When have I ever?
You impressed me by the way you try way too hard to support girls like me when we were awkward, weird, annoying, and had no idea what we were.
That's such an embarrassing way to put it. And you weren't those things.
I was, and that's why I love you. It's cute when you're overprotective. Oh, and speaking of, you impressed me by the way you make girls bad at you.
Compliment.
They wouldn't get so mad if you didn't make them care.
You're so mean.
I'm not joking. I mean, what I admire is the way you make it up after your miss. Messed up a lot, but you say sorry a lot, and you mean it. After you're different. Not everyone is like that.
Recklessly messing up, but actually apologizing and learning from your mistakes.
You're such a good girl.
Damn, I wish people
You don't
admired
change, you still make them feel worth it.
Damn, I wish people admired me the way I admire the way I make others mad at me. Oh,
Oh,
don't worry, I know Lamp does. Deep down, they won't admit it, but
Tsundere.
Tsundere Lamp.
That still feels not great.
You fight a lot, but it's never a war. You never scorch earth, and you always say you're sorry in the end.
Damn Sun Lamp. Tell Lamp I said there was Sun Baka.
Not everyone can fight like that. You wanted to ask if we were two Cavalier... Cavalier? Cavalier?
Yep.
Okay. About the war the other day, but...
I do like Cavalier. But
It is cool.
You really are the only one who keeps it so unserious. You're so serious about not making it serious.
I'm hanging up now, Pluto. Enough of this shit.
Too embarrassed.
Mars resignation attempt. Ooh.
Ooh.
Pilot personnel records.
For your eyes only.
For your eyes only. Memorial Foundation Cold War Archives. Who wants this one? Oh, so we have Mars in quotes, and Mars, we present this to you as a token of your hard work for Memorial Foundation existential safety. Your tireless work for Earth is recognized. The war is ending soon.
Do I have to do another tour?
The war is ending soon, with your help. Don't you want to see it through? We could not have done this without you.
You can end it fine without me.
Your help will prevent us from having to worry. It would guide many more of your former comrades back home.
How much longer? It's the part you're always cagey about. You don't need me, do you?
Of course we need you.
That's not what I want to hear.
What do you want to hear? We are, as always, prepared to reward you.
But you've never been satisfied. Is that what you want to say?
What would you like?
I just want to go home.
If you truly did, you would not have been here in the first place. I already know what you want. As soon as you know, too, we're ready to give it to you. Memorial Foundation Food for thought.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Is this eventually leading Mars to join Cradle's graces?
Oh.
Dr. Nick's assessment by Field Commander Europa, so take it away, Europa.
Dr. Nix was always a controversial figure. Their theories were attractive, but there had always been complaints that they had little basis in reality. Yet, by virtue of challenging the nature of reality, her theories had a way of putting it that made you feel as if you were the compromised one, you the one unable to see things objectively. Given that the nature of the universe is verifiably one that is defined by humans, it's easy to give these particular theories credence. Memorial Foundation, in particular, as the most successful post-war NGO in dealing with existential threats, both culturally and internationally, was obviously attracted to a possible proactive approach in the Cold War, rather than a reactive one. Humans are not human enough. Are not yet human enough. An extremely arresting slogan. Truly, who is human enough? Especially that humans already know everything that is necessary to be human. We simply have failed to accurately and completely internalize it. Outside of gravity, we will achieve true humanity. Rather than advocating a revolution of humanity through technology or biology, Dr. Nix believed that we simply had not created a culture sufficient for the full potential of humanity. In her view, humans are perfect neurons in a jumbled circuit. By arranging correct human knowledge in the proper order, we could bypass the flaws in our universe. Her insistence on incorporation rather than rejection of existentially threatening elements was the fundamental cause of her failure to attract mainstream acceptance of her theories. Dr. Nix decried the narrow-minded individuals who let petty prejudice narrow their conception of what could or should count as human. On her view, humanity should encompass all that is and all that is not. Others believe that the fundamental division was crucial to the definition of humanity. That is, to be something means to not be other things.
Dr. Nick's being ostracized for saying that, hey, maybe we shouldn't other people because they're slightly different.
Yeah, sounds about right.
So, again, conceptually, I really like Cradle's graces. Becoming stars. Time to crush...
Coming stars, full of stars.
Time to crush Saturn. In a hot way. Ooh.
No, I'm not gonna.
Pluto, come on, listen.
You can't make me. Don't think I don't see you trying to protect me.
It's for your own good.
I utterly refuse.
Dr. Nix is worried, and for good reason.
Only I have a strong enough gravity to pull the colony ruins out of the Lagrange point and pull it along with us to the moon, so I don't even know why we're having this conversation. The tidal forces would tear you apart, and you just get in the way, and I want to have fun.
Girls just want to have fun.
Let her have fun.
It would be hard enough on your own, but Celestial Mechanics wants it too, and not to rebuild it or use it to reseed Eris when we win. They'll finish what they started and turn it inside out into something horrible, and they'll send that annoying hijacker to do it. I'm not letting you do that alone. I am joining this polycule.
By force.
Threatening. Never let me do anything fun.
It's not fun. This is serious.
Sunbaka lamp. Sunbaka lamp. Damn straight you do. I dare you. Try.
All three of us at once.
Yes. Yeah.
Come at us.
Why are you always having so much fun?
That's not the case whatsoever. I'm doing what needs to be done.
Do what must be done.
Does doing what needs to be done refer to your mission assignment or that girl you keep?
Oh?
The mission! I promise!
Are you sure?
I want to do something that needs to be done.
Like that
Very
pilot who
strong.
button mashes.
You're very strong and very brave, but it's not a time I can just sit around and be protected.
Saturn's a bit wild and loves bashing herself against me, and it's kind of hot.
We're too desperate now. We need hope too.
Well, Hope's in Finland, so...
Oh, yeah, true.
Hopefully asleep right now.
Yeah. Hope you better be asleep.
You better be watching this
Probably
one
not.
as a VOD. Pluto, but... You can't do everything.
Oh.
Time to battle in narrative space.
Oh, heck yeah. Oh, Saturn rushes in because Pluto is ready for this kind of fight. Here we go.
Ha! This is not what I was expecting. Like, you're kidding, right?
We're jamming out here. No, Pluto isn't joking. The farthest thing, the swirl of cosmic nebula dust that completely obscures the colony in Pluto's warm embrace is no punchline. Only insofar as it is true that Pluto is so strong it's funny. The colony no longer resembles Earth. Now it's a gas giant, or maybe a star waiting to be born. Whatever the case, even though it's certainly much too late to do anything about it, there's an invitation from inside. Just come try.
You must think I'm really dumb. No comment. Or you must have a lot of faith in me. In which case, you're really dumb.
Sometimes you just want to be a little dumb. And
Girls just wanna be dumb.
it could be Saturn's
True,
perfect
guys.
opportunity. If she plays her cards right, Pluto's putting everything she has and more into just attempting to move the colony. If Saturn can find her, she'll be helpless.
But how am I supposed to do that with you filling up the whole universe? Your story is everywhere, pulling at everything. How am I supposed to compete with gravity so strong even the narrative of space-time is bending?
Oh, hi there, Saturn. Are you just passing through?
Oh, don't give me that! Hi.
Fancy meeting you here. How'd you know it was me?
Weird to find you in the middle of an inconceivable cosmic cloud only you could create.
I know, what a coincidence. I've sort of been ordered to fire on anyone in it, though. I think this might make things awkward if you try to get closer.
You could at least pretend to be a little afraid of me.
I am, just a little. But even if I should be, I'm glad to see you.
I hope that's not a lie. On either part.
It isn't. I know you're dangerous and very special, and you wouldn't be here if you couldn't stop me. Even if you're not quite ready for how hard that'll be. very impressed that you didn't decide to sneak up on me while I was thinking, though. It would have been a good chance.
Couple Wednesdays ago. Oh, are you maybe having second thoughts? I was hoping I could convince you to destroy this place with me.
You're impossible. It's adorable. You're incorrigible.
Damn straight.
Darn.
I like it a lot, actually.
Damn gay.
Yeah.
You know it.
I stand corrected.
You mimic it a little.
Oh.
Oh. Thank you. I was just being difficult.
Oh, no.
Which is very charming of me.
Real.
It is her charm point.
But I was half serious, too.
Nope, never. I was almost tempted, though. I don't know what your memories of this place are like. They're bad and good, right? Always a little worse than better. It's the same for me. And this place is still precious to me. It was the state of life once, and maybe it can bloom again. Well, I'm going to protect it.
Aw, man, being difficult is my charm point, too.
And we love that about you.
Yeah.
In a tsundere way, though.
Yeah.
It's not like we like that or anything, Baka.
Hey, what are you here for? Do you mind if I ask a personal question? What are you trying to do with it?
I'm going to not destroy it.
Oh, yeah, that's what I was worried about.
I really know when I'm beat, so I'll just be...
Hey, stop right there.
What? I was just trying to banter.
Not doing anything sneaky whatsoever.
You tried to shoot me. That's dangerous.
What? Never.
I didn't.
You were thinking about it.
What? Are thought crimes real now?
Yes, but I can read the
course.
narrative.
Well, she was. More like Saturn was trying to get a beat on Pluto. The Ring of Pearl's tides ripple through Pluto's nebula cloud, hoping there's something it can find eventually. It's not like Pluto is hiding, she's just everywhere, and it's hard to tell where she ends or begins.
Ah, zebra camouflage.
Yeah.
Aren't you thinking about shooting me too? You're the one with the advantage on visibility. I'm just sitting here and I can't find you in that cloud.
No, you're totally right.
Your super weapon of Cradle's graces, are you actually a little naive?
I'm just a little princess.
Yeah.
Gave you the benefit of the doubt. Is that wrong?
Pretty little princess.
Obviously.
Sorry, I've never learned to be on my guard. There's no need to be when I can tell what people are thinking and nothing can touch me. And I am a genius and I will never die.
And you have never done anything wrong ever in your entire life.
Ever.
And I'm say so.
Totally say so.
Because you say so.
Because you say so, yes.
If it really actually worked like that, you'd absolutely never trust anyone ever.
No, I trust everyone.
Mistake.
You can always trust people to do what they always do.
Okay, that's fair. Do you think you can trust someone to surprise you? Can you trust them to do something you wouldn't even think of?
It's when they surprise me that I'm the happiest of all. That's when I really feel like we're not doomed, set in stone, always making the same mistakes.
God, I wish that were real.
Being stupid and following my heart, just like you. You're gonna have to do better than shoot at me if you want to surprise me. There are other ways to fight.
You're better at that than me.
I think you can surprise me.
Is that what you want?
On Earth, our souls are weighed down by gravity. At the same time, gravity holds us together, tells us who we are, good things and bad. The Earth's gravity is strong because it's all of us together. Forces that would be insignificant on their own are powerful enough to make a planet when we hold it together. That's why we're much stronger on Earth. Even the weakest human has that sacred light of the soul and its many powers. To forbid direct contact with the soul. To wield the arts and sciences in shaping existence, to be many and also one. In space, our gravity is weak. Without the constant pressure of tidal reactors, our souls would dissolve. Without water, at high enough altitudes, would evaporate off a pilot's tongue. Without atmospheric pressure to remind it to be water. Stories bleed into each other easily, and our shapes don't hold steady. The fragility of our ships couldn't survive a moment on Earth. In space, there are things we could never do on Earth. With our heaviness, we could never be so tender.
Okay, I get it. Let's pick up from earlier, but fight in the way only pilots can fight. In the way only us close to the edge of being human can fight, that isn't fighting at all. Do you feel the same way, Pluto? You are listening, right?
I was going to tell you I don't have time to play today, but it sounds like you know I still want to anyway.
Aww.
Aw.
It's going to make it harder to convince you to leave me alone and let me do this. I'm here to play, right?
No convincing me. I can pick up on the subtext. I can read the narrative. I can pick up on the subtext. Blame it on the wicked celestial mechanics pilot who bothered you and didn't let you get any work done.
Baby, it's cold outside.
The thing is, it's fun. More fun than hacking. To bleed, corrode, seep into the mist. Saturn can feel every particle and the celestial physics that make them move. The swelling orchestration. Pluto is conducting something beautiful, something overwhelming. And the equations are hints and patterns to how Pluto thinks to where she might be. It's simple to trace back, easier than hacking, too. Space is boring, space is empty, space is broken, space will never give us everything we want. Space is a hope that we will want to make real might already be out there. Just reach out in space and time and we can almost touch it. Space is just a means to an end. But for a moment, Saturn is overwhelmed with how beautiful even the boring, dead, empty space can be. Even just the way the dust moves around. That's when Saturn realizes she has lost. She went in to tear open the story, twisted around, and instead she got so lost and happy in it she didn't even notice the clouds swirling around her, the cosmic dust covering her, Pluto holding her tenderly. Pulled into the atmosphere of the colony, they orbit gently. Saturn has no reason to fight. Doesn't even feel like she lost. It feels like she won something special.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, Saturn. Open your cockpit.
Ooh.
Ooh. Why?
Because I trust you. You trust me?
I do. The same way you trust me. No, I trust you way dumber than you trust me. You're so amazing and so much more amazing because you believe in something like being human. You pour your everything into something that won't pay off. That makes me mad, but then sometimes I think it might work.
Saturn's cockpit opens, naked guts exposed circuits. Quinmoculus thumb presses against Saturn in the distended cockpit, exploring.
Oh.
Oh no. You're really hooked in good there.
Show us.
Why would you ever do such a thing to yourself? You don't have to answer, I understand. Your cheek feels human and soft. Oh wow. I mean, I don't feel like moving the colony much. Maybe not destroyed any more than it was before will be good enough. Why am I doing this? I need to get back to my post. You look so nice like this. I want to get closer. Is that okay? I guess I should.
Got her.
Wow. So. What a brazen move. Okay. Maybe you really win this time.
Oh,
Wow, that's such a good CG.
yeah.
Yes. So gay, I love it.
Power. Love it. Okay. Final notes. Shut down the gravity well. There won't be any choice left. They'll have to go home. Lunaterra. But we have to do it because Earth was going to send weapons that will kill us dead. Pluto, Princess of Cradle's Graces, wants to stick.
I'll fight forever to keep that precious thing alive.
Right. All I want is to stitch these two humanities together. Earth and what we have here in space.
I don't name it because naming it gives it power, but not naming it gives it more.
The existential threat. The alien. Tight.
Through gravity, humans decide what's real and what's not. But what is not doesn't stop existing. So if a bunch of idiots get tricked into going there, it would make a very convenient enemy for Earth. That's their real fear. Or that happens, I'll tell you a little secret. Ready?
Last round at the Earth. Ooh.
I'm so sorry, everyone. I'm trying so hard to keep those memories of when we were in the academy and they seemed so innocent and full of possibility.
But the Celestial Mechanics pilot was just too cute.
I have left his scraps, but I hope that's enough.
Thinking about it, I know that Lunaterra and Saturn got a CG, and now Pluto and Saturn got a CG. Did I miss the Lunaterra Pluto CG?
Oh, that was the thing, remember with the flashback?
Oh yeah! I guess that counts for a CG.
They got several.
Yeah.
They have the most history, and Saturn gets to be brazen and kiss everyone.
Oh heck yeah.
Report received. Waiting new directives.
Well, everyone? On the moon, the border between Earth and space, we've struck a deal with Celestial Mechanics to open up the gravity well. To give us a fighting chance at making the dream real. Everyone, take your time. Together, our gravity, our love, can be as heavy as the world. And everyone, it's time for us to head back to Earth's cradle. We can say our last goodbyes. Ready for launch.
Here we go.
Hey, Mars? You're still really mad at Lunaterra, right?
I will fight her the next time I even see her.
On site, throwing hands.
So why don't you? Why don't you fight her?
Because you keep getting in my way. I have my hands full. She's probably avoiding me. She's sneaky. You can never find her unless she wants it.
Oh, but I've already fought her. But I fought her plenty already. Oh, whoopsie! A whoopsie!
See, she wants to see you.
Hee.
This is why I'm worried. I don't like her sneaking around you.
Are you worried? Or are you super jealous?
Both! I meant to type no!
Sure you did.
Mars. I told you before, you should be a main character, right? You're so straightforward, you ought to be the real hero.
Well, now you're just taunting me. I meant to type no.
Of course, sweetie, you just want to protect me from big, bad, insufferable, meanie Lunatera.
What's so great about someone who's stuck up all the time?
Mars really did type out both, hit send, and then said, "No, I didn't mean that. No, the typo, I swear."
You always treated me really kindly. Not so kindly I felt weird or fragile or frustrated. I actually really thought I was annoying at first. Even still, she was patient.
It was mean.
She was sad and jealous I had things so nice and so much sooner than she did. But because of that, she was also very tender and understood so much, even before I did. Where'd Red, by the way? You couldn't have without her.
And I have just sent the refill request for my medication.
Oh, yay.
I remembered.
Yeah.
I don't think we would have melted that angsty shell of hers without the both of us.
She doesn't feel very melted to me.
Guess you keep trying to punch her.
She hasn't come around to show me otherwise.
Because she knows you're gonna punch her.
Are you expecting her to come around to you?
I meant, well, anyway, she should be the one who comes back.
Aw, Mars, if you want to see her so bad, you need to put in some effort too.
Why should I when she betrayed us?
One of you two has to stop being stubborn or you'll never make up. Or you'll never make out.
Click.
I'm hanging up now.
No, I'm hanging up.
Ooh, Academy Director interviews. Oh, okay. Who wants this one?
Please, do have a seat. The committee has enjoyed reading your resume. The committee has deeply enjoyed these fascinating criticisms of the Newtonian Jungian model of physics. It certainly does feel revolutionary. This committee would like to pause to acknowledge how the candidate's work has met and exceeded the desired qualifications. And, without diminishing the accomplishments of the candidate, the committee would like to express that its interest is more piqued by the candidate's interpretation of the existential threat. And the committee would invite the candidate to elaborate more on the implications this would have for managing cultural and colonization efforts in an administrative role within the Memorial Foundation space program, if the candidate would. The committee hopes the candidate will elaborate on the nature of what an educational program would entail. The committee is especially interested in the assertion of radical cultural advancement made possible without the risk of existential contamination. The committee is intrigued by refutations of the so-called scapegoat proposal by the program's current director on technical and theoretical grounds, as opposed to the usual ethical ones. And the committee invites your comment as to the end of the future of culture in space.
Thinking. Is this about Nyx? I feel like it's about Nyx.
I think so.
Because, yeah, I believe Nyx is directly criticizing the Newtonian Jungian and was trying to recontextualize the existential threat. Okay, pilot program. 1. Author of medical... Oh, not gravitational... Oh, this is spelled right.
Okay, so that was just a typo before.
Metal cultural and gravitational. Yeah. This is
Nyx is not in charge of gravy.
or not in charge of gravy or metal. Good. Of course the kids wanted to live in space. Obviously. What could be more dreamlike and fun? I never thought I would spend time with children who wanted to be here again. In the Summer Scout program, I taught the unwanted children of unwanted places. You know what that work is like. Then they gave me work that would take the unwanted to a place far away from here. Of course, not for their sake. In the summer scouts, they gave their worst kind of work for the kids who least suited for it, only to spare those more wanted from it. Memorial Foundation asked us to take those unwanted kids away from Earth so that we could make it safe for the wanted ones. That's a duty I was ready for. We would have to fight a long and difficult war to make space safe, but for that time, all of us unwanted children and unwanted adults would have something special that no one on Earth had. To answer your question then, I didn't have it planned from the start. I've always been very loyal. It happened over time, but it happened much more quickly than I ever thought. It wasn't such a far-off dream. We believed in the Academy students and we were patient with them, and gave them an environment physically, culturally, gravitationally as free from Earth's gravity as we could realistically grant them. They knew what to do much better than we did. Pluto more than any other student, because Pluto had so much to change. If she and her power fascinate you so much, you should remember that the only reason she has it all is because she was free from you. As they grew up, they made space the future we were dreaming of. And before I knew it, I couldn't think of a single reason why we should give space back to you. And then you went and said you didn't even want it anymore. Again, I really like Cradle's graces.
In theory.
In theory. We'll see what Dr. Nix wants to actually do by sending Pluto to Earth, to the moon.
Mm-hmm.
So, two girls lost and entwined, or Saturn and Pluto work together to open the well.
Let's save the well for a second.
True, yeah, that kind of leads directly into the end.
True.
Let's have a bit of a time off first.
What are you doing here, Pluto? There's no mission?
God forbid a woman have hobbies.
Are you going out?
Well, for a little while. Did you want to stop me?
No, I'm getting a little better at not worrying about you.
Even though you are?
I'm trying, okay?
Nix is worried, isn't she?
If you want to slip out for a minute, she'll be mad.
I know.
Especially if it's to see Lunaterra.
I keep not being her perfect girl.
I always thought Lunaterra was a bad influence.
Oh.
She's not wrong. I just want to try one more time.
Bring her back? What if she takes you instead?
Maybe that could happen too.
Don't say that.
I wouldn't mind. Maybe I don't want to be the one to lead anymore. Mars. Why is everyone so obsessed with me? Why does everyone want to save me? Why isn't anyone strong enough to actually do it? Why do they think I'm strong enough to pull them up instead? Nobody.
You don't have to be strong.
That's a lie. Of course I have to be strong. Who else is gonna pull me up? Even you don't know how. I don't have any talent. I don't have any skill. And just never said no. I can't. That's too much. I don't know how.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Couldn't ever say the words. I just kept doing it, even though...
Hey. It's okay.
It's not.
Okay. It's not okay. It hurts. It's bad.
Thank you. You suck at making me feel better.
Excuse me, princess.
I love you. Not invited to the polycule.
Me too. Come on, go. Sneaking in anyway. I think we need to make up and forgive.
Yeah. Last time we fought until we loved each other, I think.
Correct. Back. Make up and forgive. We haven't given Lunaterra any points this route, so we can do it. Alright, this is Lunaterra.
This is me.
Yeah.
It's mid-afternoon, but only half the sky knows it. The burned gold fades into reds, pinks, purples, and night at the edge where the moon's terraforming abruptly ends. Such an outlandish light, like standing in the middle of the day and night. An unsteady feeling to be on the precipice of a hole between a world and not a world. The boundary between Earth and space is here. Terraforming engines dutifully pour blue, white, and green into the craters and barren rock, the elements of air, water, and life. It will continue until the moon is the Earth and the Earth is the moon, cosmologically, philosophically, literally. The long-awaited unification of Lunaterra.
Yeah, that's why she's named after 2 celestial bodies.
Yeah. I want to watch
Hey,
it.
Lunaterra, how come your writers let you get named after 2 celestial bodies?
I want to watch it forever, even though it's not going to keep going forever. There's a pleasure in watching something happen slowly, like keeping track of the moon in the night sky. You can see it happening inch by inch. You have to be patient, but it's such a satisfying feeling.
Lunaterra looks up from her resting spot on Mare Crisium's foot.
Oh. You ever watch it? You ever watch it like this, Pluto?
I thought I had finally snuck up on you for once. Still not as crafty as Saturn. Darn.
You were pretty close before I noticed you. Could have been a surprise if you really wanted a surprise attack.
I wanted to see how long you trust me with your back.
How'd I do?
Great, till you tried to be clever at the end.
Darn. Whoops. I'm definitely gonna get yelled at again.
Oh, you got yelled at?
Look, I was in the academy again. It wasn't great.
Oh, I wish I could have seen it.
I'm really glad you didn't.
You've seen all of your most embarrassing expressions, but I never get tired of seeing more. It's no use hiding them from me.
Fine, I give up.
No. You should get humbled more often. It's making you really moe. You don't want to fight this time? I was hoping we could do it honestly, for real for once. It might be our last chance for that sort of fight.
I was thinking that too, but it's our last chance to take a walk like this. Today, I want to do that instead.
Not like the end of walks are at stake. There's gonna be more walks, Lunaterra.
Well, it depends on the ending you get. If you've been siding with Saturn...
You go walking through space.
But not as we
You're
know
walking, but in a way that humans on Earth cannot.
Yeah, but not exactly like this. Walking in the way that the constellations rotate through the sky, through the seasons.
Oh.
I like it in the middle of things, the stillness of change.
In the haves and in-betweens. Still like you to be rooting for them, Lunati. Okay, though, because you asked. You never asked for anything, so you should get it when you do.
Good girl.
Good girl. With me, I want to show you something.
What they find is a waterfall, or something that's trying to be a waterfall. The rushing water flows through the canyon until the atmosphere becomes too thin and the sun becomes so bright it turns to vapor and dissolves. A rush of water stopping abruptly, yet very slowly. The point where it stops is moving forward. Eventually, the atmosphere will take hold, and the sun won't be able to strip the air and water from the moon. It's one of the last valleys left where space is still here, where nothing and inverse still exists instead of everything and us.
I thought it'd make you happy. You love lilac still?
Oh, wow. They grow so fast here. I wonder how.
Made of Legos.
I think the seasons are playing tricks with them. Look, they're trying to grow right into the line of the sun. You can follow the trail until they burn in the sunset. They'll keep crawling until they reach the valley.
We're so unbelievable. Humans can overcome even this. Sights like this still make you feel kind of sad.
A little. But humans still deserve it, so I can't stay upset. This won't be the moon anymore, but part of the Earth. And I want to hold the human and the alien together. We'll lose something if we don't. I wish it could be in that middle place forever. We grasp for something new, but we lose everything we touch.
I just want lilacs and a home, a space with room for us, wherever that is.
How much would you give up to have that?
A lot. How much would you?
All I would need to make that choice is for you to make me feel that way, Lunity.
How'd I do that?
Convince me everything's going to be okay. That we won't be losing anything, even though we will. Make me feel that way once again.
Well, we're no stronger, smarter, more perfect than any human beings on Earth, first of all. Second, there's no place more beautiful on the moon than anywhere on Earth. Really, think. Nothing else in the universe looks that different, that beautiful, that incredible.
I'd have to agree.
Third, touching ship to ship isn't any different than touching body to body. We can speak the same language with just our flesh. Just a metaphor anyway. You can be human anywhere. That we did it up in space just means that we can do it back on Earth too. We know the language.
First, we never would have been allowed to grow up like we did here back on Earth. Second, space is cool. Third, giant robots are impossibly cool, and nothing you can possibly say will change that fact. She's right, though.
She got a point, though. She's got a point.
She's got a point.
We're coming with you, Pluto. We're sold. We're all we have. The world may be awful, and I had to fight so hard just to be proficiently recognized as human. So I don't know why I miss it so bad. Wish you could tell me. My standards, probably, are bad. This part will sound stupid, but I don't want to believe we couldn't also be happy on Earth. No matter how good the future is, that our happiness isn't that fragile.
You know, you say you have very little faith, but I think you have more than me. You don't want to give up. You have so much faith, you want to keep going, even if you believe it that it's totally pointless. You are obscenely stubborn.
Things would be much different. You and me, especially. We are very, very lucky. If we had been born in space, we would have been even luckier. But you only get so much. I worry about what we would be like if that hadn't happened. For me or for you.
If what hadn't happened?
Would it have taken us even longer? I already feel like I became a person too old. Would we spend our lives without ever...
Luna. You would have found another way. Somehow. In Earth or space, no one is ever born whole. We got there eventually, didn't we? How did I miss this my first playthrough?
It's so on the nose for both of them. I think so too. So I would like to believe that no matter what, we could live and be happy. Even in mortal bodies on our boring, awful home. I mean, they can't undo what we have done. When they take us back, they will have to make us a part of them. Isn't that the simplest, sneakiest way to get everything we always wanted?
You really make me believe sometimes, Lunatera. Giant robots are still really cool, though. Blee.
Well, I tried. Not winning that one.
Maybe it worked. It might be too late, but maybe you convinced me. You know I trust you even when I can't. Come on, let's go smell the flowers. I want to touch them. Gotta see if they're as pretty as I remember from Earth.
It's not quite 9.8 meters per second squared yet here on the moon, but it's getting there. The lilacs smell wonderful, and they're soft, and the air and the water is like a dream, the real thing. You're really warm.
Oh.
And you're really cold. Still, you're right. You to skin isn't ship to ship, but it's nice too.
Oh.
Feels exactly the same in a different way. No more or less. I missed you so much.
I'm here. I'm right here.
You really are. You're really still so bold, Lunati.
I mean,
I'm teasing.
Okay. Yeah.
Such a good CG.
That doesn't mean I'm also not offering.
You're so mean to me.
But you love it. You can be so strong when you're not trying to be strong.
Oh. Love them. Mars, you'll never guess what I did.
Oh, Mars, you were right. I am too strong. I am afraid. I am getting bigger and bigger, stronger and stronger. But there's still so much to do, and I don't know how to do any of it. What if I make a mistake? What if I'm too strong? Is the universe going to be okay?
Pluto, no, Pluto! Never, no way, that's impossible. I never meant it like that. I messed up again. I'm probably going to mess up yet again saying this, but you're not that strong, Pluto. No one's that strong. You know that even you aren't as strong as the Earth, right? You're not even any stronger than anyone on Earth, even in Chronmacula. You were the one who told me to stop getting a big head about my ship's self. Like, if I fell to Earth, it'd crumple under Earth's gravity. Any given human is 1,000,000 times stronger than that. Space just doesn't have any competition. So, you're not strong. You're just stronger than a bunch of idiots.
Laughing while crying emoji. I love you, Mars. I keep telling other people that, but I never listen to myself. I can only hear it when you say it.
You know, that sometimes applies to your love advice, too.
Hey!
Oh.
I am the one who gets to bully you about that.
Yeah. Take your advice then sometimes.
I'll listen to myself when you do.
You better get ready. You're not gonna be afraid of me. You're not gonna be ahead of me forever.
Wait, am I a rival now? Finally, I will defeat you.
You already have.
I have already smooched Lunatera. I won.
LOL.
Thanks, Mars. We saved each other again.
Aww.
Besties!
Aww.
We love him.
Besties.
Ship Self. Pilot program training documentation leaked. Author Memorial Foundation Homeworld Archives. Ooh. Mari Crisium. The first true ship Self was made in 1969, named after her planet of place of manufacture on then Luna, now Moon. They were made as prototypes, not to be mass-produced, aesthetic considerations, a neutral, idealized body representing all of humanity. They loved bullshit like that. Not the first vessel with a gravitational engine, only the first built to use the engine to exert outwards gravitational control. A ship Self creates the pressure and culture for a human to survive alone without the presence of others. It's an unsustainable attempt to make a human function as a world. Make it sustainable. We had to become world-sized in body, thought, and soul. encompass every self that has been, or will be, or could be. Its original armaments were extremely varied, since they were a proof of concept and it wasn't understood yet what form of the existential threat would be and what sort of weapons would be needed against it. The tidal reactor can externalize, but it doesn't have any interior mechanisms for this, so it needs an equipment loadout. And even though the raw force is still unmatched by any mass-produced unit, it wasn't built with an effective way of using it. Original pilots had to bend slowly the default forms of their ship selves into new shapes, and refit the ceremonial and theoretical weapons into ones suited for the existential threat, and eventually each other. In time, the shape conforms to the humanist inside. This, in part, confirms that specific theory. The human part isn't the ear, but the whole of the lobes for your earrings. Lipstick is real, lips are not, and we see humanity defined in its gravitational output. Again, these are so full of thought.
And I love the world building here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Created the first ship selves as default bodies. So the first pilots of the first ship selves sort of shaped them to themselves.
Hmm?
Can externalize, doesn't have any interior mechanisms, it needs an equipment loadout. Yeah. So the first ones had their own weapons and stuff. They were space Gundams.
Nice.
Self-Gundams. Alright, let's open this gravity well. Steam key gotcha.
Yippee!
Gotcha.
Bling is awesome.
Pull the lever.
I should go to Vegas.
We're seriously working with celestial mechanics? This sounds stupid. I seriously don't trust them. They're so shady, no matter what they say. If it's something that's in their best interests, there's no way it's also in ours. I know there's no other way to restart the space colonization project without opening the lunar gravity well, but that's exactly why we need to keep them as far away from it as possible. You don't need any help to do it.
Really true, especially with that reprehensible and irresponsible pilot they're assigning to the operation.
That's me! Yes, I know, but hey, if I don't need to convince you, why are we doing this?
Because she's cute.
I know it's true, Mars. I'm not gonna pretend otherwise.
But why? Isn't it true that they're just using you? For a secret plan that will let them take control during the final battle? They're sneaky!
I know, Mars. But if we don't open the gravity well, there's no way to have that final battle in the first place. Earth's gravity will destabilize our ship selves completely. Neither of us can get what we want with Earth so close.
But why do you need that conniving pilot with you?
Because she keeps.
She is
really
so
good
cute.
kisser.
Yeah.
There's some things even I can't do. You know you can't kiss yourself? That's messed up. What kind of world is this without self-cest?
Yeah.
You're the one who keeps telling me that, you know? There's no other way to even get a chance at this without their help.
But they're going to use that as leverage to trick us anyway. They're not beneath that.
I've got someone beneath me. I'm not beneath it either, you know? That's why I'm there. I'll be trying to get the upper hand for us. You can be ruthless too, Mars. Don't you think I want it badly enough?
Pluto arrives in Crud Macula. Look at me. I am the top now.
I mean, you shouldn't have to.
I know, that's the part you hate. I don't care if you don't want to see me do something bad, though. I can do it, just like all of you can. I am tired of being nice. I do want to go ape.
You do want to go ape shit. Oh shit, what'd she say?
Oh shoot, sorry. Oh.
You can't use the scroll wheel?
You always tell me not to worry, but then there's nothing that I can do. I want to stop worrying, but I can't when there's nothing I can do.
Oh, Mars. I really forget sometimes that you're such a good girl. But just trust me, okay? Trust me and watch me, okay? It's all I ever need.
Pluto tempts
Saturn to entertain a silly dream.
I do love tempting.
I do love silly dreams.
The moon's south pole is the completion point for Earth, where all the terraforming begins and ends. Here the skyscrapers rise up to catch the eternal light, in what someday will be a city where night never comes.
That sounds dreadful. You're quiet. Is there something on your mind?
The company that manufactures blackout blinds will make a killing on the moon.
Oh, damn, they will.
A lot, but nothing important.
This is also the city where the trio end up living in Lunaterra's ending.
Ooh. Don't hide it from me. You know I can just read it off your gravitational field, right?
Are you sure?
You're never normally this quiet. Good to know even you can feel that way sometimes, but I didn't think it would be over this. The gravity well can't be that big a deal for someone like you to deal with. And I'm here too, in case you forgot.
Feeling out the tides is deeper than mind reading and not so literal, and you know that. That kind of mind reading is the kind every human can do, but few are any good at.
What kind is that?
Read my mind about it.
I can't, I'm too autistic for this shit.
Mood.
Mood.
Are you nervous?
No. I know exactly what I'm doing. I just wish everyone wasn't going to be watching us this whole time. I hate getting yelled at for no good reason. Don't you have people who are a pain in the ass to keep happy?
That's everyone in Cradle's graces. Plus, they love me, which makes it so hard.
That's why I ditched command. I couldn't stand being pestered constantly by superiors who don't know what they're talking about.
I don't have any superiors at all. I'm a pretty princess.
What? Lucky? Why?
Because I'm at the top.
I am the boss.
You're the top? Excuse me?
I'm the leader of Cradle's graces, more or less.
I don't know why the first thing that comes to mind when he says I'm the top is the fucking penguin from the Anna Dream Barbecue. Yes, I am the boss.
What comes to my mind is an old clip I saw on Tumblr of like The Flash or something animated.
Oh.
Now you can see that you're the bottom. You're at the bottom, and I'm the top.
And I'm just imagining Beyblade.
Beyblade, let it rip.
That's
Three different grades out.
I can't remember if Tsubasa or Tsubaki, the dude with the long silver hair, was Beyblade or Bakugan.
I don't think I've ever watched either of their animes.
Oh, neither did I, but they aired before Pokemon on Saturday mornings, and the recording would catch about 5 minutes of the end.
Absorbed by coincidence.
Exactly. So I had
pre-streaming television.
So I had
the incentive to wake up early when I did not need to.
Oh, real?
Yeah, I'd watch it with my mom. It was nice.
Yeah.
Staying up late at 11 p.m. to watch Iron Chef.
We
Now
can do
we
that
stay up.
anytime.
Now we stay up to play Heaven Will Be Mine.
Heck yeah. Good time.
Excuse me? What? Why?
For a lot of reasons, but mostly because no one else wants to be. Oh, Dr. Nix is in charge of most things still, but I do make the decisions.
I mean, but why?
You're as bad as Mars. This is why it's so hard to get anything done. Rails Racing is just full of contradictory, impossible to reconcile, naive, and disorganized feelings. Someone has to bring all of that together.
Princess Pluto for president.
True.
No, stop. I mean, but why would you tell me that? I mean, shouldn't I take advantage of this?
Oh, well, taking advantage of little old me? Oh, I thought you just wanted to get to know me better, not engage in any of that cloak and dagger stuff.
You're crazy? Why would you trust me? I'm sketchy.
Oh, no, you're not. You're obnoxious to your friends, but you work hard all the time for their sake. You bullied a certain taciturn ace pilot, not because you hated her, but because you wanted her to grow up and stop wasting her talent on moping. You're always tempting me to your side, but you don't care if I join Celestial Mechanics or not. Plus, you asked me how I was doing, if I was nervous, and told me you're here for me on a difficult mission, even though you tried to make it sound like you were lording it over me.
Again, really nailing that subtext.
Subtext.
But I'm
Just like them bottom text. What do you really care about that you keep coming after me whether you win or lose?
Not telling.
Aw, that's fine. You don't need to say anything for me to understand.
Shut up!
It's so cute.
I need to shut my mouth or I'll keep stuttering and embarrassing myself. Don't tell me that this whole time you've just been playing along like... give up on being cool. It doesn't matter. No, wait. It does matter. I worked so hard to try and corrupt this good little pilot test brat of Cradle's graces.
Aw, don't be sad about still being a good girl. It's a really hard habit to break. I'm a real fool, though. I saw right through you, and it worked on me just the same. Completely fell for it.
Oh.
Oh, we're almost there. Let's be careful, okay?
The slim tower, the tallest on the moon, ends at a point, and suspended above is the overpowering gravity well, claiming humanity's spot on the moon, a saved seat in the cosmos. It'll fall inert to the surface when culture has so fully rooted in the moon that the planet will produce a true human gravity. Then this body will be no longer Luna, but a fully and truly just the moon, just as Terra became Earth when humanity was born there. Yet the gravity well can also be the seed of possibility. It doesn't have any preconceptions about what humans can be, or should be. There's still time.
Begin full output. Resonance handshake seeking.
Acknowledged. Handshake received. Oscillating, rotating, responding. I am trying to seduce you, though.
Endpoint reached. Synchronization complete. Aligned rotations. Seduced.
Acceleration high. Still acceptable. I just don't understand how you can be this strong and amazing and still waste it on all of them.
Final resonance achieved. Brace for resonance feedback. So tell me, why do you waste so much of your time pestering pilots like Luna, Terra, and me?
Because you're cute.
Pedal resonance far beyond predicted levels. Begin bracing. Hold the course steady for insertion. That's dodging the question. I asked you first.
Insertion. Wait, crashing? Intensifying resistive force? It's not. You're not really any different. You care what happens to everyone in space, too.
Handfuls like us deserve a chance at what they want. The part that makes me angry is how they won't just take what they want. If Earth has abandoned us, why go through so much trouble to reconcile with them? Resistance is incredible. The core's hypersuspension is refusing to decouple.
Maximum output, bending space, culture, time, dilating possibility. Leaving humanity behind out of spite just to prove how much you don't care about them makes it sound like you
Understandable.
But it is really cute how you're trying.
I am loyal to us. That's all. The space orphans, the lab girls, and fuck everyone else. No love lost, none owned to anyone else. That's what I'm the leader of.
She's so cool.
Beginning insertion. Breaking first through 50th seals.
So many seals.
Oh.
Deep penetration.
I don't. I want a breakup. If humanity wants us back, they should come crawling and beg us to forgive them. You, of all people, shouldn't be the one saving them.
Rapid destabilization action needed. Are you really okay with all of us in space having a chance at that future, but no one on Earth? I, of all people, know what it would be like to never have that.
Breaking seals 50 through 1000. Requesting overload bypass permission. I'm not a good and noble person. My heart's not big enough. Attempting again. Fine. Here's a real secret. Just for you, okay? Since you told me yours, I would never forgive the world. But if my master plan doesn't work, I'd follow you wherever.
Racing. Gravitational output maximum. Thank you, really, Saturn. I wouldn't have had this much fun without you. Thanks for giving me room in your heart.
Aw.
Less dramatic status updates that sound like you're gonna die. Core pierced, heavy damage to upper arm. Insertion activating. Sustained damage increasing. Holding until countdown begins. For being so stubborn, even so, you make me falter just a bit. Just a little. I can't be that invincible. I'm just a little lab rat. Reaction confirmed. Are you ready? For everything?
Saturn. Confirmed Roche limit escape.
Negative. It's messing up the math. Calculations keep changing.
Immediate escape is necessary before the micro black hole is formed.
Can't. Calculating.
Uh-oh.
Focus on my voice. It's not time for you to join the inverse yet. Gravity, like a warm embrace, and not just mine, wants you here. Back to your home and mine.
I almost.
All the equipment is destroyed. Both of them are badly damaged, but they're not dead. At the tiny black speck pulsing within the containment field. A strange gravity washes over the moon, and many things are possible. A level playing field. A new playground.
Day 9.
We did it. You did it. I can't believe it. Pluto, you're there, right? Pluto, can you turn on the monitor?
Not right now. Hi, Dr. Nix. What can I do for you now?
More powerful than I ever imagined. And I was never optimistic. But you've made me more optimistic than I could ever have imagined. That alone has me believing truly it was worth it. And yet I've never heard you say it. Have you?
I fought so hard every day for it. Of course it's worth it.
But you don't say or express a certain kind of joy in it. Have you noticed that? But it's supposed to be joyful, isn't it?
I'm proud. I'm holding everything even though it's very, very hard. My heart and soul is in it. Isn't that obvious? What's wrong now?
No, but not like that. It was supposed to be a joy.
You're feeling guilty again, aren't you? I told you there's no need for that. It's not helping, and I don't need it. Instead, I just have to reassure you all over again. It's more work for me. Let me just rest instead, then I'd be happy.
No, it matters. Don't you understand? There can't be a sacrifice, one for the other. Happiness for everyone and no one left behind. It was supposed to mean no one, not even you.
You're the one who taught me everything. Maybe you should have taught me what that was supposed to feel like.
Oof.
A different sort of complicated parental connection between
Yeah.
Pluto and Nyx compared to Europa
boy.
and LT.
Meaning well, but not focused enough on the girl herself.
Or the
yeah.
idea of Pluto.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Cradle's Grace's fleet is small and weak, and they're desperate. With the dream of space dying, there's no time left, no chances left. The decision has already been made. Humans don't need space. It's one thing to go home, another to leave forever. Both of those are just up to us, up to those of us in space. Neither of those require the strength to pull humanity from its cradle. That's a strength that no one has, and no one should even pretend they have the strength for it. With all of Cradle's Grace's hopes and dreams, Pluto will still try. The pilots bow out as the conclusion of the conflict becomes evident. No, it is now truly a war. Because the autonomous military units have been arrayed against her for her transgression. This is no longer a fight between the humans of space, but a war with the Earth. The autonomous units ready their weapons, and in unison they fire to kill. As if. Their trajectories bend away from Pluto, and blushing at the sight of her, they refuse to meet her gaze, as expected. That was an expert. Oh. I love how that track escalated there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crinoculum will convert the gravity well directly into the space and time and culture necessary for the future, and they will steal that future from her piece by piece by piece. This is unexpected, but not unprepared for. So, Wave 2. Wave 3. Wave 4. Wave 10. Wave 36. Wave 150. Wave 460. Wave 1000. Wave 4,569. Nice.
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 They know she's not invincible. They know her real truth that no one who loves her can see. They have the patience and power to take it apart piece by piece. They will strip her down atom by atom if they have to, until she loses mass and gravity becomes only a girl again. Pluto wouldn't mind if they were trying to kill her, but they have a much more important thing to kill. Cradle's Grace's future. The future of humanity as we know it depends on that. For that, they'll annihilate hers without hate, and with only human efficiency and uncomplicated thoughts in mind. Join us, or leave us. Only through an autonomous proxy can Earth give up on the inexhaustible empathy of the human soul. Only through a proxy can Earth divorce itself from the longing that Memorial Foundation has fought on behalf of. To value their own life above all else, they will do anything, everything to protect themselves from death, especially at their own hands. Where ships selves can only challenge others and never kill, but that's the fear of Earth above all else. Flawed, pathetic conscience of humanity, playing catch-up to its own mistakes, doing more harm than good. So heavy even Pluto can't bear it. How could she not respond to their pathetic, self-deceptive, self-destructive feelings? How could she say no when they need her so much? She can't. Acceleration tearing through space-time, crashing through the autonomous units at impossible speeds. Solid light, white and gold, bent and bleeding lance. Lunaterra understands. For many years, after much training and teaching, with dynamic technology, how to speak the word no, and her spear can write it. And it does. Sorry.
You really should be. You really don't have any mercy. You really need to learn how to hold other people's feelings.
I'm sorry for not knowing a better way to do it. But I'm not sorry for doing it. I don't care how they feel. I just care about you.
The autonomous units fall into disarray. They don't know how to match her speed. Liz Hera rejects their attempts to comprehend her. You're the worst. What am I gonna do with you? I didn't even want you to do that.
Sorry, I did what I wanted to. You do the same for me. Even in my foolish future.
If they can pull on her empathy for Earth, they can also tug her desire to be free. And celestial mechanics has so many ways. This one is called Eversion Impulse.
Ooh.
Iapetus despises fighting, but this ain't about him. He never wanted to develop the ship's elves.
Even lamer. Worse.
Even though giant robots are so cool.
Coolest.
He prefers a simpler and less vulgar solution that didn't require bodies at all of any kind. He's the first betrayer of celestial mechanics' dream for a new kind of body.
Kill him.
But he understood it because everyone can understand the dream to leave these bodies. And that was the name he gave to the instinct that drives humans to abandon what is for what could be. The inside-out impulse. There's still time for his masterwork. Pluto can be that linchpin if she's pushed far enough and the gravity well's Schwarzschild radius expands to the point at which she cannot escape. That's the limit at which humans can no longer exchange information. That's the limit by which it becomes impossible to regard each other as human. Iapetus loves win-win scenarios.
Shame he's not getting one.
Humanity's discarded children will be free of their obligations to be human. Humanity will have a physical, unified enemy to chase through their pursuit of space. And Iapetus will have sown the seeds of a single, binding, unified culture theory. A white void that will bend the universe to a single set of physical laws.
Oh.
A simple process of autonomous drones injecting degenerate mass into the gravity well is all that is necessary, as long as Iapetus holds Pluto off personally in his
Roncvo Terra.
Thank you. He even has a plan for Saturn, should she choose just this moment to betray him. A perfect plan? Oh no, he's getting blown up right now.
Like deactivating my access permissions remotely through a back door? Overwhelming me with the mass production Spring of Pearls series? Everting my gravity reactor through the Roncevos Terra's albedo separation system? Oh, and even more plans than that! You're really so predictable. Alert! Attempting backdoor access to ship self String of Pearls. Of course you'd have a solution for every contingency. Error. Unable to find String of Pearls Series 00. Backdoor switch activated on mass production String of Pearls Series 01 through 13.
Oh.
You're so stupid. I don't have to outsmart every single one of your genius ideas.
The orders are fielded for String of Pearls Series 01 through 13. Roncevos Terra designated as their primary target.
Get his ass.
Yeah. Just one of them should be more than enough, but I really thought you deserved their full attention. Hey, Pluto! Unlike LT, I'm not even the slightest bit sorry. It is extremely dumb to fight for a stupid future all by yourself. So thank me from the bottom of your heart for coming to believe in it with you. Praise me for obeying what you never asked me to do. Love me for believing in you.
Aww. Of course. I really, really do. All my love and thanks and praise is for you. I won't even pretend to be mad at you.
Not like Lunatera, then?
I'm still connected.
We know.
We know.
Back to the topic at hand.
It's the final battle, Lunatera. There's no room to retreat.
Oh no, so bad for her.
We really should.
You think the end of the world is enough of an excuse to change the subject?
It should be?
It won't be the end of the world.
End of the world as we know it.
The gravity well is open, but it's not sustainable for long. Whatever you're planning, you need to do it soon.
You're both so precious to me. And you should know that even together, you cannot stop me.
Hey, don't just fucking dot. I thought you were gonna convince her.
I'm rooting.
I have to do this, because I believe in it too. Dr. Dix was willing to sacrifice the Earth, and I'm not. No matter what it costs.
Cradle's Graces never wanted independence for space. They wanted all humans to embrace it. There it is. The solution is to destabilize the Earth's gravitational field until human life is no longer possible there, and force adaptation to space. Saving humanity against their own will, maybe, and destroying yourself in the process.
No way. Nyx doesn't know what she's talking about. You're throwing yourself away on a dream that won't come true. You were chiding me for not going in on my own future. The possibility lines have closed. There was no chance of a good future since before we started.
It's too sad. That's why I have to stand with Dr. X's dream. Humans deserve some kind of real hope. This is as close to it as I can offer.
Well, how mad will you be at us if we stop you?
I'd never be mad at you, even if you could. But for humans to be caught halfway between space and the Earth is the worst of all bad futures. Will cut us in half, and that will mean war. The future of eternal war. A true war. Not this, where Zero-G keeps our bodies immortal and unrestricted.
I mean, if we really did declare independence from Earth, wouldn't they see how cool we are and come up anyway?
It's their choice, you know. You can't make it for them. That's their problem.
You two really put up a fight. For a moment, I almost believed you. I really thought you might be able to stop me. Chrysium's spine is broken. The string of pearls is subdivided into so many components, its reassembly time is weeks out.
Oof, ow, bones hurty.
Oof. Can't blame us for trying.
I wouldn't be able to do anything else.
I really hate this.
She says with a smile.
Oh, there it goes.
It's time to... The interfacer is... broken?
Thank God, I thought you missed.
You didn't make the shot easy.
I can't control the lunar gravity event anymore? I don't know what's going to happen. What can I do?
Sorry, we didn't think that far ahead.
We just wanted you to decide. Not Dr. Nyx.
If you can't have everything, what's the thing you really want?
I don't know what kind of future we're going to get. Not working with much.
Anything you do is fine, if it's you.
Don't listen to her. Just figures out something that doesn't suck.
Here we go.
Oh.
The three compress, redivide, expand. The simplest, childish thought grasps Pluto, bubbles up within her, and she says it before she can stop herself.
I want us to be together forever.
Aww.
In our beautiful shapes in space. Free. With everyone.
Of course it isn't possible. Not enough people will believe in it. Earth is the primary body of the system, and the medium point between our gravity and its gravity is still deep within the Earth. Yet they cannot pull us down anymore. That will never happen. We are still in space, and the future is uncertain, if we can even sustain it, but...
I declare war on the Earth. Come get us again, come find us again.
Oh, it's all of them there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I dare you, I challenge you to prove it once again.
String of pearls, secretly bunny.
Anyway,
What foolishness! Humanity will happily oblige, yet they find that their autonomous troops are crushed before they can reach us. Humanity will have to fight us again, on our terms this time. Fight with us, like children fight, again, with bodies of plastic, pretend. If you want to fight us, you'll have to be like us.
You didn't have to give me this chance. Actually, I was worried you were going to try to save me from it. I hoping you would? Aw, you're sweet. I wouldn't hate you if you did save me from it. That's not because I want that future more. I have to get you ready for a future that's terrible. It will be the future with the greatest hope. I really believe that. You gave me permission, you said this was okay, but I don't know if you really knew what it would be. I want what Cradle's Graces want. Happiness for everybody, free, and let no one be left behind. I believe I still believe in something so honest. With my whole heart.
Aww.
oh,
We don't know how to make it true. I don't know how to make it perfect. But I know a way to try. With you. It's just that loving you makes me so stupid.
Aww.
no.
Can't help it. To be swept up by you into a new future, even if it's not the one I wanted, would still be so sweet. Because it's you. Because I trust you.
There they are.
Oh,
There might still be more
Ship
today.
sails forever.
There might still be more today.
let's bet against that. I'm tired.
They'll catch us off guard.
So stay in your ship self.
You want to laze around still in your ship?
What? I've got a tail. It's awesome.
Does it feel as nice?
It's different, but it's better. You can't feel anything? You've still got a lot to learn, Ace.
Maybe I do.
Let Pluto teach you. I'm taking a nap.
A catnap?
Yeah.
Real.
Nah, you're helping.
I'm tired. Shut up.
So she says, but when she stretches out on the yellow-red carpet of Venus's jungles, she doesn't go so instantly to sleep. There's room for both of them on Pluto's lap, which is an advantage of living in your ship self. You can do things that you normally couldn't, even if other things are harder. Harder doesn't mean impossible, it just means you have to work for it, to figure out how to make it real, learning a new language that your new body speaks. Moments like these are rare since we began a war against Earth. But we're quick to remind each other it's not really a war, the way that war used to be. Not the hard clash of steel and lead, but the pliant pressure of plastic and light. Venus's heat melts their metal before they can make it here. When Earth wants to fight, they have to send softer bodies to us.
Venus!
The punish... Venus, real, protected by Venus's heat. The punishment we deserved for being unable to reconcile is this half-real solar system. The forests are still struggling on Mars, but we're trying hard, and the jungles of Venus are growing so nicely, except they're too wild to give us room. The silicate mosses that grow along the rings of Saturn allow us for a very fragile, delicate sort of a life. We love these places anyway. They're becoming more and more like home. All we need are more like us. They come, descending in waves, trying to take us back. We meet them back every time, and sometimes one or two look around and decide, I'd rather stay here. And then there's more of us. Sometimes they succeed and take one of us back home. That's just as fine with us. We should go where we wish, live as we wish. If our sisters get taken home, they make a small part of us back to the Earth. That can't go unchanged. Like Pluto always said, this future no one wanted is the only future that leads somewhere. A future she couldn't hold, and still can't hold. But she doesn't need to. We are holding it with her. We are holding it together. All together, we can hold this future. Earth isn't ready to accept us, and we're not ready to forgive Earth. That's okay. We don't have to be. Let's just fight about it. Let's fuck over it. Let's break up and get back together again over it. If we lose on the terms we set. And that proves our point. So, haha, we win. If you hate that logic and think it's stupid, come over here and mess me up about it. Come over here and make out with me about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. And we've made it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No bad endings. One
No
way or
bad
another,
endings.
we are going to make it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Celestial mechanics, they're far enough in the well already, so they reach in and just sort of shift it enough to make it work for them. The
Memorial Foundation. They've changed things only ever so slightly.
Yep, they just destabilized the gravity well a little bit and just adjusted the calculation a little bit to make Earth to make the moon, rather, a little bit more bearable compared to Earth. So the moon was its own thing. And with the moon and Earth being truly paired, that can slowly bleed over into itself again. And of course here, we're not going to completely wipe out Earth. But we're not going back home either. So you can come to us and then decide if you want to stay. Make your own choice. Come fight with us. If you like it up here, you can stay and be yourself. If you go home, you bring a part of us there, and just slowly enacting change that way.
Yeah. A free exchange.
Free exchange. Now, I promised... We're gonna see if we can skip through this really quick, like.
Yeah.
Button mash. Button mash. Everything's fine.
Remember, you can hold control to keep on skipping.
False.
Is this not a Renpai game?
No.
Oh. Oh, right, I forgot. They keep on making visual novels in engines that were not intended for visual novels.
Okay. We're not checking our
I was
messages.
kind of wondering how they would have done this in Renpai. I mean, I'm sure they
Too
can.
difficult.
That involves knowledge.
Yeah,
Many things do.
yeah, definitely not impossible.
Knowledge which I do not possess.
Whee! Double button mashing.
And yet here you are using Saturn's strategy.
Yeah. Saturn wins in the end. Okay, so.
There's gotta be a skip button shortcut somewhere, right?
You would think. It's just button mashing. Well, it's fairly effective. Day 2. We've betrayed
Cradle's Graces 25.
So, if we can select. I'm bored. Okay. Go get owned. Go get owned, boys.
Owned.
Ah. Drinking your arm like crab.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Like a crabbing wall.
Yeah. Alright, Nintendo gets owned.
Get owned, nerd.
Rip.
Yeah. Thanks. Alright. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Day 3. Ignore. 25,
Ignore
25.
all.
Real. Whoa.
Whoa?
Huh. Alright.
Eh?
No.
Eh?
Esto ble.
Here we go.
Let's wake up. Everybody's here. Good but
Yay!
Good bot.
we live. Let's see who we get back here. Alright. Yeah. What were we doing here? We were just
Doing our best.
Yeah.
Correct. We were just grinding here.
Yeah, grinding to the Easter egg.
Yep. It's like we got the important stuff. We got the important stuff in here.
Yeah, it's just that you remember how the true ending of We Know the Devil was through balancing everyone?
Mm-hmm.
There are no really bad ends in this one, but still.
The message of balancing everyone in here ends up being really important in my personal opinion. Whee! Bullying Saturn. Bullying you, bullying you, bullying you.
As I deserve, honestly.
And as she desires.
Real.
Exactly.
Hit. Got her back. Drives on it. Very pressured.
Dun,
Under pressure. Dun, 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 dun,
dun, dun, dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun,
dun, dun.
dun, dun.
Ignoring all assignments.
Ice, baby.
There we go, perfectly balanced. Halfway through.
As all things should be.
As all things should be. Hi, Mom. Hi, Mom. Alright.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, Mom.
Destruction.
I mean, I just want to see the skin. Already happened. It's happening. It's always happening. Hi, Pluto. What's your name?
Oh,
Hello. Oh no, so sorry. I'm reading your mind. I can't control it.
redacted.
Focus.
It's Lunatera.
Yeah. Everything's fine. Everything's not fine. We're all hurting. Look at this work. Don't erase yourself from the equation. Very important part. And
Indeed.
then we're all tired and leaving. Pluto with a jacket half down like that is such a vibe.
Indeed.
Going home. Alright, that picks up Memorial Foundation. We'll do both Memorial Foundation here.
Makes sense.
Whee! And then Betray, both other times.
Yep.
Memorial Foundation.
We'll fight for real in a fun way.
Yeah, it's always fun. There we go. City scoping.
3-6 city, no scoping.
Yeah. Sniper, no sniping.
Sniper, no sniping.
Whee! Oh, ow, my leg.
Freya, you didn't say sniper, no sniping, and that led to us getting sniped.
Oh,
I love getting sniped.
understandable. Have a good day.
How could you not expect this?
You know, that's fair. I should have expected it. That is very fair.
Yeah, go away, Mom. I don't want to talk to you, Mom. Mom, I want to go to work. I'm gonna do my job. Actually, I don't want to
It's
do
a
my
hard
job.
9 to 5 flirting with cute girls.
I don't want to do my job. I want to go away. I want to go elsewhere. I want to go kill some robots. Drop the beat. Here we go. Ooh. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Cyber crab.
Guts.
Alright, 50-50. Just one more Cradle's Graces.
50-50, 25.
And Cradle's Graces.
Fight until we love each other.
Aw. Okay. This outcome was really precious.
Yeah. Now kiss.
It's funny that everyone gets a little ship self embrace CG, and everyone gets an actual kiss CG.
Yeah.
Very telling. Day 9. Here we go.
Actually, I should look for the first sketch version of that. Doll, you know the one that I'm talking about?
Oh yeah. We have an Easter egg. First, everything hangs in balance.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Yeah, let's flip a coin or something. Wait, a coin only has 2 outcomes.
Don't you think it's still kind of important decision? It's not the fate of everything, but it's the fate of a lot of things. It's the future of human beings in space.
It's not what I wanted. None of these are things I wanted.
What are you fighting for then?
I mean, it's not everything I wanted. I was fighting for everything I wanted, and this is close to it as I got. It's not enough.
Oh well. I mean, it could be better.
Don, I'm still looking for it, and you also didn't realize that those two are trans.
Yes. Correct.
Is Chris the only one here with media literacy?
Well, I mean, I am an English major.
I love you both so much. What complete brats that can't be pleased.
fully formed eggs when we first played. We completely missed the signs.
Don't tell me you're fine with it.
No, you're right. It could be so much better.
See?
So, I'm fine with whichever ending we get.
I want a better ending too. Wanting a better end doesn't mean I'm fine with whatever.
Why not?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want what we want.
Our want. Us too. That's why it's fine either way.
Tara, I think you haven't understood something.
This isn't the ending. We don't need one ending.
No matter how the future turns out, no matter who wins, we can take whatever ending we get and make the ending we really want out of it.
There it is.
Nice. It's not like it doesn't matter. But no matter what future we get, can't we make it the one we wanted?
Just like we did before the ending. Okay, sure. Let's pick our favorite.
We don't need a true ending. Whatever it is, we'll make it the true ending.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I found it just in time.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah. Choo. I love it.
Perfect.
Now I am purposefully betraying because we get to see.
Oh no. Oh, Luna. What I want to say is, how could you, and yet... I wonder why I'm not mad anymore. Is it just too big to be mad about? Too big for me. All of humanity should hate you. So what's the point of me still doing it?
She has just given up.
So sad. It just hurts. I hate it. I know you think I'm an idiot. I don't care if you don't read this. If you could, maybe you wouldn't be leaving us like this. That's a foolish thought. I couldn't convince you of anything before. How could I? Humanity doesn't make a good argument for being human. I feel that way too, you know? Like usual, you can do the thing I think about so easily. We were supposed to come home not because it was better down there, but because the loneliness was too much to bear. On either side. I still believe Earth would miss us if we left.
We won't be gone forever. Alright. And lastly, since we're here...
Hey! Hey. You want things long distance? You want to break up? You want to fight? A messy fight and get back together? You can't have it both ways. How selfish can you be? Humanity breaks up or humanity gets back together. Which is this? You want to still be friends? It's never going to happen. You want us to be different and together? No, there are some lines you can't cross. Change too much and you won't be human. Change too much and we won't understand or recognize each other. We don't have hearts strong enough. Luna. You know, I wish we did. But I know they don't. If you come crawling back, they'll accept you. if you leave, they'll let you. But they'll kill you if you try to change them.
Thanks, babe. But I'm still an idiot. Alright.
Amazing. Delightful.
Game good.
Game is good.
Game so good. Thank you for these wonderful Women Wednesdays.
It's been great.
Thank you for agreeing to play depressing visual novels with us.
Well, we met in the Danganronpa mines. It's sort of our Cradle's graces.
We're thankful for our Cradle's graces, but we'll be fine.
Yeah, we don't need any. We don't need Kodaka.
Except to stare at 100 line and admire all the madness that's gone into that. Pure
Someone who very much despises Danganronpa is having a lot of fun with 100 line?
Yeah.
Huh. Meanwhile, I've got a friend who did enjoy Danganronpa, who very much despises 100 line.
Oh.
Fascinating.
Interesting.
I just look at it and go, you guys have fun.
I can make an OC out of this.
I'll be here with Monster Prom, making OCs out of that.
I
can make an OC out of that too.
I don't know what's happening in this. I don't know what's happening here anymore, but at this point, I'm too afraid to ask.
Me, eternally.
You can make an OC out of Heaven Will Be Mine too.
Oh, very true. Make your own chip
Granted,
cell.
there are only so many planets.
That is true. There are only so many planets, but you can certainly find plenty of celestial bodies and other various...
yeah, this is my my Heaven Will Be Mine OC U5-82.
Okay, true. Very true. Oh, gosh.
This is my Heaven Will Be Mine OC, the Jupiter Icy Moons Explorer, also known as Juice.
Juice? Get juiced.
Yes!
I miss Juice.
Oh.
Oh, Juice.
We love Juice.
Who doesn't love Juice?
Right. Let's see here, sir. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely called a night before. Thank goodness my...
Oh, speaking of 100 line, I think Laciness is playing it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Let's go drop in there.
Yeah, very late into the first time loop for anyone who's planning to play it themselves.
No spoilers.
Yeah, I still don't know fuck about shit, so have fun.
Say.
Are you interested in knowing heck about heck?
I am interested in hearing about heck.
Yeah.
I'm probably never going to play
you about
it.
my blurbers.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Give Blorbos. Please.
I love Blorbos.
Give Blorbos.
I have a wall of a certain breed of Blorbo, and that is of course the Meow Meow.
Very good.
I only really bought 100 line after I learned that an author that I really enjoy wrote a root for it. The author of Alt Deus.
Ooh.
Depressed lesbian mecha pilot.
Oh, heck yeah. Based.
Heck yeah. Based.
We love depressed lesbian mecha pilots around here, don't we, Heaven Will Be Mine gang?
We do.
We sure do.
We do. So much so. So much so. Oh, gosh.
So much so.
Oh, anything fun going on what do we got going on the rest of the week? Yeah.
I will be streaming on Friday.
Ooh, yay.
It'll probably be Lena's Inception, but who knows?
We love Lena. We love some Lena in this house.
I'm going to be streaming on Thursday, some Gnosia.
Yeah. Gnosia.
Nausea like gnomes.
Getting the Gnosia in. I might.
Like Gnocchi.
Yeah.
Gnocchi.
And I'll probably be on later tomorrow. later Thursday.
Oh, yeah.
Give us it's Limbus time.
Oh yeah.
Gotta see how badly Honglu gets ruined.
Keep on Kantoing.
Yeah. And we're out. Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, ooh, ooh.